And we are live. Hey, everybody. Oh boy, what a week it's been. I've got some notes on stuff that has gone down, and yeah. Even just yesterday, it was a fucking weird news drop. It's just been a lot of interesting news drops. But hi, hope you're all doing okay. I've been fine myself. I've just been, well, I'm glad it's the weekend. I've been okay otherwise. I'm just glad it's weekend. I got to go out to dinner with my mom and my brother and had a very good dinner. I also brought home some leftover dessert, which I'm really happy to have because it's this banana espresso bread pudding that is just excellent. So yeah, so far so good. Yeah, for today's agenda, we are playing some more Unicorn Overlord, considering Saturday's usually a good day to do these kind of games because it's slightly longer. So last we left off on this, I think, yeah, we were in Albion, and we were stopped just shy of, like, here. And we have 2 forts or villages that we need to liberate before we go through any more stuff. Because, goddamn, that last fight took a while. But we also have a bunch of not renowns, fucking rapports to do, because I had done a bunch of off-screen meals with various characters to get them to have more rapport with each other, because there's a lot of characters, and I imagine there's going to be even more to add. So, yep, I'm basically going to have to have the characters eat and get big and round in order for me to feed more conversations up. So, we're going to start with Elaine. Elaine and Chloe. That's Scarlet and Melisandre, never mind. Why the sigh, Your Majesty? Forgive me, Chloe. It was nothing important, I assure you. It certainly didn't sound like nothing. Well, I suppose I just haven't adapted to speaking like royalty all the time. All those years I spent learning under Joseph, and I still feel like I barely have anything to show for it. I can understand why. When I first met you, you couldn't tell anyone you were an actual prince. Or actually a prince, and that meant talking like anyone else does. I always used to find it endearing, to be honest. But now I feel like I'm constantly forcing myself to be someone I'm not. Maybe you just need a bit of practice, then. That would be great, assuming you're offering, I mean. We can start right now. Say that again, but like a prince would. Ahem. Should you truly wish to grant me such kindness, I would be honored to accept. Imagine this, but it's like a Gen Alpha person trying to speak like a millennial, and it's like having to do that whole grammar translation on that front. It's like, should you truly wish to grant me such skibbity, I'd be honored to accept Alpha Sigma. Something like that. That's better. I was worried there for a second. Don't be. I thought it all sounded quite elegant, actually. And I know you're leading an army now, but I hope we can still talk to each other like friends. At least when it's just the 2 of us. As do I. Thank you again, Chloe. Yeah, the only thing that I've found in this game to be a bit lacking is that Elaine's kind of come off as a bit of a generic wooden character at points, but I understand that he's kind of meant to be the insert for the audience, especially, given the state of the story. Right, Elaine and Travis. Oh, fancy seeing you here, Elaine. You seem troubled, Travis. Is everything all right? I'm fine. Though, maybe you might know how to help. With what exactly? Let's say hypothetically speaking, there's someone in our army with... Let's say, hypothetically speaking, there's someone in our army you're having trouble getting along with. How do you go about fixing that? You wish to be on better terms with them, I'm not asking for me, actually. Just a friend. In that case, I believe the simplest thing for your friend to do is to tell the other party precisely how they feel. And what if he's not so good at speaking his mind? Hey, what are you two talking about over here? Just what I need. But I might as well see what you think, too. Let's say, hypothetically speaking... You ask me the quickest way to make a new friend... Or you ask me the quickest way to make a new friend is being nice to him. That's a surprisingly sensible idea coming from you. What's that supposed to mean? I have to wonder, though. What does being nice even entail? If it were Lex, he would likely do so by treating this person to a hearty meal. You got that right. Not a soul in Fevrith who doesn't like a warm bowl of food. Uh-huh. Well, I better get back to town. Thanks for the help. He was definitely asking for himself, yeah? Not a doubt in my mind. I only hope this venture of his proves successful in the end. Okay, so this is just kind of how it's gonna start. And it's gonna be a lot, but, you know, we'll get to it. But I feel like maybe if enough characters might get added, then maybe I'll just probably not voice them and just kind of give opinions on it afterwards. In fact, I might do that now, because it is a lot of characters that you get in this game. There was also this other issue of a knight who had a really bad case of ligma. What's ligma? I don't know about that, creating potions to make it better to slay a fellow person. Yeah. Or that, or also getting rid of apathy, or getting people to be apathetic. Okay. So that's the idea, is that so Yana's whole deal about still being a court magician, yeah, because she's been around for a while, but just de-aged herself, because Joseph and Morden can be the only old people in this entire party. I think I might keep with the voicing. I don't really mind doing it, it's just gotta make sure to hydrate and remember to fill my water bottle when I can. Might I request an audience for a moment, Your Highness? But of course. What is it, Miriam? Well, I was merely wondering how you regard my work, compared to that of the rest of our army. 'Tis a surprising level of incertitude. Is that how you pronounce that? I think that's it. Incertitude coming from you. Yet you needn't assess yourself by the feats of others. Everyone has their own natural strengths, and you are no different. Is there a reason you seek such an answer? Forgive my folly, Your Highness. I know well that our army's only aim in this war is to vanquish Zenoira and restore this kingdom to its proper rulers. 'Tis the same conclusion I seek myself as well. But I received a letter from my father this morning, stating the importance of distinguishing my deeds from those of my peers. I suppose he's purely fixated on what platitude on our horse... Wait, not horse. You're the horse. Year of Haunts. What platitude our house shall receive upon the ending of this war. Oh, her father's more like, oh, it's nice that you want to restore the kingdoms, but what's in it for me after everything's done? What kind of commendations will our house get when my daughter helps bring the prince home? Recognition from the crown would prove a boon to any noble family, yes. 'Tis a strange contradiction, is it not? Under normal circumstances, a knight is meant to protect their people. Yet in times of strife, we are judged almost wholly on how many enemies we're able to slaughter. It is a thought I very much despise, in sooth. But it is also a necessary one, should we ever wish to bring peace to these afflicted lands. You needn't dwell on such upsetting notions, Miriam. What matters now is that the work you do is of great benefit, both to the liberation and to myself. And to my eye, you've already achieved the very distinction your father wishes for. I thank you for the generous words, Your Highness. Yeah, the other thing about these reports is that some of these conversations are more interesting than others. That's just gonna be the case no matter the cast size. Like if your cast size is if your cast size tends to go over maybe like 6 characters, conversations can sometimes be like a bit, not bland, but a bit dry. Yeah. Or maybe even generic at points. Is that you, Monica? It feels like it's been ages since we last saw each... Wait, what the fuck? I guess I clicked on the wrong one. Good day, Lady Melisandre. I heard your house has aligned itself with the Liberation, but I never expected to see you march amidst our ranks yourself. I'm no lady with you, just an old friend. Though I'll admit it's hard to think that 10 years have passed since the banquet at the House Nordheim. A lot has changed in that time, of course. But I'm glad to see your hair is just as radiant to gold as always. You've remained much the same as well, Melisandre. How do you mean? Even in our youth, it was obvious you never quite liked the other nobles. While you may have struggled with decorum at times, you bore a keen eye for seeing matters as they truly were. Did I now? Tell me, do you recall what happened the eve of the banquet? A thief found his way into the manor proper past every last one of our skillful sentries. And while the rest of us strive to understand how, your gaze never left a quiet young gentleman in attendance. At the time, it seemed as though you were simply infatuated with him. Yet it later grew clear that he was the one who helped the thief inside. Somehow you had suspected the man from the very beginning. Had I? I can't say I remember it myself. And though I welcome the praise, we both know what happened afterward. I sided with Zenoira rather than defend my home. So please don't act like I'm some wonderful judge of character. If you insist. So she cuts through the bullshittery of noble houses. Alright, the next was Fran. Wait, no, it was here. Wait, the fuck? Then where? Where is it then? Oh. No, that's not it. The fuck? Where? Is it here? That's such a far away... Alright. Is everyone in your family able to ride griffins, Fran? Just me, actually. Though my house has historically been known for such feats. It's tradition that any girl who's born into the family seeks to join the Knights of the Rose. But ultimately, the Order will only take the best griffin riders we have to offer. So every couple of years, the house holds a trial to determine who that is. A test of skill to prove yourselves ready. 'Tis an intriguing method indeed. It is. My cousin and I took ours together a while back, but it turned out I was the only suitable candidate. Because the others all failed to command their griffins? Yes, one of my cousins ended up crashing into a tree, severely injuring herself in the process. Another left their griffin run loose through our manor, tearing apart room by room as it went. You could barely call it a proper trial at all. No, I suppose not. To be honest, I didn't even ride particularly well myself. I was only deemed the best in our house by virtue of not being as horrible as everyone else. But I knew the shame it would bring our family if I failed to gain admission into the Knights of the Rose. So I trained tirelessly, day after day, until I was able to prove my merit and join the Order in true. 'Tis surely that dedication which sees you thriving now for the liberation as well. I'm not sure thriving is the best word. Fran has been really good. Her haste has been fantastic, and she cleaves down cavalry units. Like, what are you talking about? But I appreciate you saying so, even if it's not entirely true. Alright, well, that was that one. How many more have we got? Oh, good lord. Yeah. Okay, next is Auk. Could you spare a moment, Your Highness? What is it, Auk? As it just so happens, I've recently devised a new battle formation oriented purely towards the magical arts. I was hoping I might test it out when Zenoira next strikes, but I'll need more sorcerers if I wish to do so. Yeah, we are kind of short on dedicated magic users. In that case, I'll have some transferred over from another unit right away. You would truly do that for me? But it's still just an idea, and I've no guarantee it would prove effective. Nor will you. Not until you have the opportunity to assess its utility in genuine combat. Should it fail, I have every faith you'll see its flaws refined, and perhaps even more so should it succeed. Well, yes, I suppose so. It's an odd sensation, speaking with you like this. You treat me not with the contempt I'd expect from a royal prince, but care and respect for your common man. Perhaps because I've spent more time living in hiding on Pavilion shores than sipping fine teas in the royal chambers. But for my part, Auk, I'd consider you to be anything but common. 'Tis clear you're a great sorcerer, even if you fail to realize it yourself. And seeing how little I know of the finer points of magic, 'tis of merit indeed that you are to have you around. Then let us alert the other sorcerers at once. I'll do whatever I must to remain worthy of that praise. I'm certain you will. Please call me a good boy. I'll be the Discord kitten. What was this one again? Oh, right, this is level 40. Can't do that. Alright, rapport. You know what, considering that we're gonna be likely close to the home stretch of this game, maybe I should do these conversations off stream. Like, after this round of everything, maybe I should just do that. Because this is a lot. I've been curious, Leah. How did you come to enter Gilbert's service? Through my duty to the royal court, of course. Even at a young age, I often attended to the late King Hugo. 'Tis the role of your family, then, to maintain the brilliance of Drakenhold's crown. No, if I may speak plain, I never knew my parents. From what I've been told, I was left at the gates of Castle Soldraga as a newborn. Forgive me, I didn't mean to assume. As the story goes, King Hugo found me out there, crying and alone, and took me in to be raised by one of the court's many wet nurses. He treated me almost like his own daughter, treating me like his own daughter at times, brushing my hair and doing whatever he could to ensure I felt comfortable. It's only through his kindness that I stand here now, and that of Gilbert, who has continued that habit in years since his father's death. I sincerely can't say if I even hail from Drakenhold to begin with. Yet I know one thing for certain. I owe my life to the royal family. Understandably so, yes. Thinking about it now, I find it hard to tell if it was sympathy which motivated the King Hugo to take me in, or if he was purely struck by a passing fancy. But my stance on the matter will be forever unchanged. I know how you feel, Leah. At least to an extent. Much of the reason I was impelled to survive was because I had to do so for the sake of my lineage. No matter how hard I wished it was love and only love. Yet whatever the reason, the fact still remains that I was saved, and in the light of that truth, I've nothing but the utmost gratitude.
You've wisdom beyond your years, my prince. Know that I shall ever hold that same gratitude deep in my heart.
Yeah, because, like, the thing is we're in the last continent of the game, and considering how many characters we have by now and how many more we're likely to get, I think I'll do these conversations off stream since, you know, it's a very large cast. So we'll do through this round, and then after I'll probably just stop doing these sections on stream. Do you and Hilda tend to get along, Prim? For sisters, I can't imagine two more different people.
Well, thinking back on it now, I've always felt that it's impossible. I've always felt this impossible distance between us. She excelled at anything she laid her hands on, while I was a bit more clumsy and reserved. And when she met her wyvern, that distance only grew all the greater.
I can understand why.
Though I'd often watch from afar whenever she went into the mountains to greet her newfound friend. All I wanted was to be close to her. But being the portly girl I was, I feared the wyverns were more likely to eat me than welcome my presence.
I hadn't decided they fed on humans, or I hadn't realized they fed on humans.
Oh, they don't. I was just young and afraid, more than anything. Life went on as normal for a while, Hilda braving the mountains alone, with me following behind at a distance. Until one day, a band of wyvern poachers found me and took me captive.
How did you end up getting away?
Hilda and her friend came to rescue me, of course. And from that day forth, the three of us spent time together just about every other day.
Meaning you finally had the bond of sisterhood you desired.
Exactly. Or at least, I did. The plague struck our home not long after, and I left the region in search of anything that might lead to a cure. But that just makes me even happier that I finally got the chance to see her again. Thank you for that, Elaine.
All right. And then Jeremy. If you don't mind me saying this, Jeremy, I saw you risk your life to defend that... Wait, to defend that of an ally in our most recent battle. Got that, didn't you? Yeah, I was missing a shield, so... However, I've also word of you concealing yourself behind another unit, ensuring they would be the ones attacked and not you. Was such duplicity intentional? Nah, boss. I'm a changed man, you know. And the changed man wouldn't go pushing those kids up to the front line. Do you mean to imply they stepped forth of their own volition, and you trusted in their ability to defend themselves? I wouldn't complain if that's how you wanted to put it. But think about it. If the folks I was standing behind got an arrow in their necks, who do you think would be next? Me and whatever you think of the way I do things... Or me, and whatever you think of the way I do things, I'm not stupid. And I've little choice but to believe your words. Though even if you judge them capable enough to handle it, I'd ask that you never hide behind your allies in such a manner. Wouldn't dream of it. And Jeremy, I would also ask that you not place yourself in harm's way for the sake of those less skilled than you. Yeah, don't worry. Wouldn't dream of it, same as I said before. It's almost strange how well he listens, given everything else. So you don't want him to take care of the people that aren't as good as him in fights? All right. Yeah. You know what, chat? Yeah, I think I'm changing my mind on this. There's so many conversations here. I think maybe once my stream is done tonight, will do all those conversations to get them done, because that is a lot. And there's going to be more, because more characters are going to get added. Yeah, just full stop on the decision here, because if I did all of that, like, doing all of those conversations could be a stream in and of itself, and I just think that's way, way, way too much time to burn on that. Like, here's the kind of thing that I'm thinking. When it's like smaller parties of maybe up to, as I said, 6, maybe 8 characters in the case of Octopath, I don't mind doing voices like that, like dedicating segments, but goddamn, with how many characters there are, this is a lot of conversation. So yeah, announcement here, I guess. If all those rapport conversations, I'm just doing those off stream. Also, ad break in about 4 minutes, heads up. Hold on a second. Let me check the map. So that leads to that, and that also leads to that. What if we liberated this town? 31? Yeah. Let's do it. God, this is going to be a lot of flying stuff. Uh-oh. Hold on. So we need a hammer unit out here.
Judgment shall strike them.
Witness true, Shibble. I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Let's do that.
Your will shall be done. As decreed.
I stand ready.
Tee-hee.
I depart.
Do you realize who you defy?
Oh, the explosion took out some health from that thief in the forest? Ooh, that was a good call. Oh, God.
Ooh, Monica's looking not so good.
Oh, my God. They were just against her. What the fuck? All right. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Holy shit. There we go. Holy shit. That would explain why that one wouldn't go.
I am within their range. A futile endeavor.
Okay, we can survive that one. But then after this, the ad break's gotta start. Yeah, the sacrifice that's gotta be made, I guess, for not doing the rapports on stream anymore is that there are gonna be some cute character moments that are, you know, missed out on, but as I said, that's a lot to go through, and it's a lot to read.
Hold on.
Because, like, I don't mind reading them myself, because I'm a relatively quick reader, so I can just get through it really quickly, but, you know, I just think it'd be better that I just do it the way I mentioned. Okay. Well, the ads are about to start, so we're going to go into 3 minutes of ads with an hour of no pre-rolls, so get yourself hydrated, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright, so I guess while this is going, there are some other things that happened recently that I'd like to talk about. Oh, God!
Blasphemous fool.
Well, while this plays out, so something that I did today was that I finally got a full assembly done of the cosplay that I've been planning on for a little bit. I now have my complete Particio cosplay, and the reason why I have it done finally and why I even got the cosplay is because I have wanted to get another walking around cosplay for conventions, because for conventions, I tend to prefer stuff that I can easily maneuver around so that I can, you know, deploy. Yeah, I didn't even think that there would be somebody here.
Let's get going already. Try and make this fun, yeah?
There we go. That didn't even dawn on me.
I'll finish him off.
Anywho, so I got that. Like, everything's assembled. I've got the hat, I've got the jacket, I've got the vest. Everything is assembled. So I'm all happy about that. And I also scheduled a new tattoo, because I wanted to get another one this year, because the last time that I got a tattoo, it was after a full, like, 6-year period of not getting another one, and I want to get the rest of the game tattoos that I've been wanting planned. So I will be getting a Shadow of the Colossus tattoo on my back this March, so I'm pretty excited about that. For other news,
Witness the might of an
I
take to the skies.
and a lot of others,
Do
like,
you realize who you defy?
y'all likely heard about this, but some really, really interesting stuff came out regarding Pokemon. If you're unaware, Pokemon's 30th anniversary is this year, specifically this, like, next week, I want to say, at the time of me doing this, so February. And, you know, it's exciting. If you like Pokemon, it's exciting enough.
I shall
But,
never crumble.
but, fucking weirdly enough,
Ready to move?
last night, we got a really, really out of left field announcement that
Who bar my path must perish.
Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Game Boy Advance will be put on the Switch on the 27th of February. And I say that's out of left field because, like, no one really anticipated that happening. And it seems like, according to the documentation that was released about it, that the that those versions of the game can connect to Pokemon Home, and with that addition, people now have started to theorize, like, oh, if they have Pokemon Home functionality and you can buy them separately instead of just buying them together for $20, which is pretty ridiculous. That means, like, we could potentially get the other retro Pokemon games on Switch on their own to, you know, play that way. And
I'll not go easy on you.
I'm of two minds on this. One, you know, it's always been available to get the Pokemon games that are older, like DS era down. Like, it's not been hard to play those, if you know where to look.
I must gather my strength.
But, I mean, it's definitely a method to look them up, but it's just like, what the fuck?
It is with us.
I've yet a long way to climb.
Through undying effort comes true refinement.
And then the other matter is just, like, people are saying it's just a ROM. It's literally nothing more than just a ROM that you're paying $20 a game for. But, I mean, if you want an official way to get it, and if you want a, you know, version of the game that you can just play without having to pay over $100 for a cartridge, it's not the worst method out there, you know? It really, really isn't. I'm not gonna get it because, you know, I've got, you know, there's other ways of being able to play it, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely an option for people if they want it. It's just so out of left field. It was like 3 in the morning when I saw that message, and I was like, what the fuck? Well, not message. I saw it on Blue Sky, and I was like, what the fuck? And everybody else, like, it's like that meme of the guy that wakes up super bleary-eyed and tired. That's how I felt seeing that news. I was like, what the shit? So, yeah, fair to say,
Do let me know if you require
it was
assistance.
interesting to see that. Ooh. Oh, it's just stronger.
May the Father bless you.
May the Father bless her. That's pretty
May
good.
the Father bless you. I hope you found everything.
Who used... I know I had... Did Travis have it last time? I think he did. Honestly, him having that would be a really good thing because of his throw. Okay, so that's a blocked off area there.
The walled city of Paeston is guarded. Yeah, Paeston is guarded by Heaven's Wing Knights, faithful order of the Orthodoxy itself. Maybe we can convince them to let us pass.
Ah, and that's our recruit. Or future recruit, I guess.
Hold! Your banners do not fly Zenoiran colors.
Fodoquia?
And I cannot permit a band of armed civilians to pass without cause. Pronounce yourselves.
My name is Elaine, and we march with the Liberation Army. Our fight is one to free the peoples of this land and wrest our home from Zenoira's tyrannical clutches. You ought not have any quarrel with us. Please, stand by our side in the battles to come.
Your identities are made plain then, but it appears there's been a misunderstanding. Albion has ceded its lands to our new emperor, Galerius. You stand on Zenoiran territory now, and not a soul among us desires liberation.
How can that be?
Sir Elaine, if you truly seek no quarrel with us, then leave this place. I will claim I saw nothing.
Okay, so he's not mind controlled.
But no, when next your gauntlets rap at our gates, you'll find neither mercy nor hesitation. Now, be gone.
Leave me in my perfectly formed bodysuit.
Our scout has returned, Your Highness. It would seem conditions in the city are less than ideal.
Forget about valuables. The houses I saw barely had any food.
They didn't even have any amiibos. Hell, I didn't even see a Radio Shack.
These people are doing all they can just to scrape by.
Heavy taxation has left the populace with scarcely enough to eat, let alone stock their larders. And those who succumb to hunger or cold are left in the mud to await their inevitable ends. They crave freedom. Desperately so.
Quite the contradiction, given the words of that knight earlier. And yet, he didn't seem to be one for deceit.
Not without reason, perhaps. But it's possible we lack the full scope of the situation.
Indeed. In any case, we cannot overlook the plight of these people. Come, we march at once.
Alright, well, we'll do Paeston in a moment, but I want to get that fort that was up there. I was just getting this resource, I didn't even realize. Oh, it's level 34, no wonder. Yoink. Alright, now I just want to go up to get that fort that's up there, and then we'll probably continue that way. But yeah, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch. I mean, I've always made my case saying that I missed the Virtual Console from... Oh wait, no, that's the other side, never mind. I've always made my case that I really missed the Virtual Console days when games were not that pricey to get digitally, and, you know, you actually had them when you did, and they weren't attached to a subscription model like the NSO. So having this, I don't hate the idea, but I definitely understand where people are coming from on, like, why the fuck is it $20 per game? But, oh well, you know. That's all I can really say is there's other ways to play it. So that was one thing that I saw this week that, I mean, quite literally out of the blue was just like, what the hell? Like, shocked the shit out of me. So, interesting to see that. I also saw, and this is a very exciting thing, I saw that Gorillaz, apparently, the band Gorillaz, might be doing a short film in kind of a Ralph Bashki style, which has me fucking giddy, because I like Gorillaz. Then you leave me no choice, I accept your challenge. Alright, cool. which has me really excited about the prospect of getting to see that, because, you know, I've listened to Gorillaz for a long time. A lot of people, like, and I imagine a lot of you all are fans of Gorillaz too. If not, then I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But,
Let's get going, all right. I got you. What do you need?
Yeah, I mean, that just fucking... Yeah, Gorillaz getting a fucking short film. Yippee.
Yeah.
I guess another... So we'll see what happens. There wasn't really anything else said about it besides... Actually, I should have you, Garrison.
Ready to move.
There wasn't really anything else shown of it besides a trailer, but hey, I mean, we'll take that. We'll take the fact that we're getting a Gorillaz short film.
I got you.
And if you're wondering what I meant when I said Ralph Bashki, so Ralph Bashki is an animator, and he's, I believe he was responsible or one of the people in charge of the really old Lord of the Rings movies from the 70s. Like the ones, if you know the gif where Gandalf is dodging bullets with his eyes open really wide in the Mines of Moria, like it's animated and everything, that's Ralph Bashki. That's the movie I mean. So yeah, seeing another movie in that kind of style, while not, you know, one-to-one, that has me pretty excited. I would definitely want to watch that day one. God, even blinded you can't... Okay. There we go. Thank God for that pile thrust move. So yeah, Gorillaz getting an animated film, or short film. I mean, I'm definitely of the crowd of like, fuck yeah, let's do that. As for, let's see.
No running. Let me help.
What the fuck? So besides that, speaking of animated series, Witch Hat Atelier finally has a full release date. We've known that it's been coming out in April for a while now, but we never got a specific day. But we have it now, April 6th. We're getting a release of Witch Hat, which has me very, very excited about the prospect. I've only read the first volume of Witch Hat, so I don't entirely... I don't have a full scope of the story. I don't know how many volumes are currently out of Witch Hat, but I am excited for the prospect of this anime because I've heard this anime just is fantastic when it comes to how it's tackling its themes of oppression and, you know, lack of trying to take away people's ability to learn and better themselves. It's cool to see, and I'm very, very glad to see that it's getting as much hype as it deserves. So consider me hyped for that prospect whenever it happens. It's gonna be coming out then. Still looking forward to that Marriage Toxin anime. And then there's also the Ghost in the Shell series. There's so many. There's so fucking many. But definitely Witch Hat is up there for a lot of people, and I totally understand why.
Pray to whatever God will save you.
Alright, we'll bounce you back.
You got eyes? Hold on.
We strive together.
Maybe I should have put a flying node out.
We shall see our duty.
Let's see, so it was Witch Hat, it was that. Not quite on the anime scale of things, but I did finally finish another webtoon that I've been meaning to get through. I tell you though, reading finished webtoons on the webtoon platform is a really unfun experience. Not for the series themselves, because a lot of them are really good. It's more the experience of trying to read one that has concluded. Because I recently finished Señorita Cometa, and I like Señorita Cometa. It's very, very good, and is very, very well... It's nicely written with some really fun characters, but my god, reading it on Webtoon was such a fucking awful experience because the ads are terrible. The ads on that fucking series are just, or the ads in general on Webtoon are just some of the worst. They are so bad. Because it's just all of that. So you all know those like really awful mobile game ads that you'll see on YouTube?
No running.
Well, they're not as gross as those, but they can be just as invasive. And they're clearly made, like, AI generated and super fucking cheap and nothing burger, and it just makes me despise Webtoon's whole platform policy even more. Ugh. So, yeah, fair to say, I and a lot of other people are just not pleased with how Webtoon's whole platform is going with that.
Yeah? Heading over.
The time is at hand. To me. You face me.
But, you know, I stuck through it because I don't want to... I'm not giving Webtoon my money for their coin system. Because the best way for you to ever make a company learn why what they're doing is stupid, and both in terms of supporting the artists and also, you know, making sure they don't get high amounts of direct money so that they learn their lessons, as it were. You bully them and you also take away their money. It happens with Discord, it happens for a lot of others. So, in any case, I did end up finishing Señorita Cometa, and I liked it a lot. I really like the characters, and I like the whole Phantom Thief premise, and when I read the afterwards of the series, which is essentially like the author explaining her reasons why she made the series and what inspired her to make it to start with, I could see that it was a very personal story for her to tell regarding, like, she was very much open about how her development of the series is very much based on, like, the things that she has learned about and experienced through her country. So it was a very good read, and I look forward to reading what other webtoons that I can.
And I shall stand against you at every turn. Behind me!
So consider me excited for more webtoons and whatever else Are-chan, the author, does in the future, because they're very good. I read their previous series, Luff.
My end approaches.
I read their previous series, Luff, and I liked that one a lot too. But I could tell Cometa was like putting so much of their all into it, with like all of the art with the level of detail and expressions they put into their characters, and the
That must have hurt.
and just the amount that they had done to even include animation frames into the panels. And I'm like, Jesus, that's awesome. So, yeah, you'll love to see it. Let's see. I'm trying to think on which one I want to catch up with next, because I'm caught up on Spell for a Smith. I finished the Spark... Well, I say I finished the Spark in Your Eyes, but there's like an epilogue thing following one of the main supporting characters that, while I would like to read, unfortunately, most of the chapters for that is locked behind Webtoon's coin system, and I can't watch an ad to avoid them, which is stupid, but oh well, I guess I'll just not... I can't read it. Anywho. In any case, I've been just kind of wondering which other ones I want to catch up on. I just need to see which series are done versus not, because I understand that some of these webtoons are still ongoing. Like, I've caught up on Space Boy, I believe, and that's still ongoing. Spell for a Smith, I know, is ongoing. Maybe I could check on Marionetta, because I remember really liking that when I was going through it, but I don't know if it's done or not. So, yeah. I also need to check up on Sunset Phoenix. I know... of Swamp and Sea. That one's done. I'm gonna have to check on that one next, then. Because if Swamp and Sea's done, then maybe I should do that one. Because I don't know if that one's on the coin system. Because
It's weird. Some webtoons that are completed have the coin system, whereas others don't. And I'm like, I guess it kind of depends on like the series' own popularity.
An impressive show of strength, Sir Elaine.
Tell me, Fudokia.
Fudokia, okay. Wait,
Your people surely seek respite from the suffering of Zenoiran rule.
Shouldn't it be F-O-O-D-O? Or F-U-D-O? Huh.
You have the wrong of it. When the Empire came forth and began violating our land, I fought back with every ounce of my being. I was prepared to oppose their rule until our final soldier fell, as were my people. They stood by me and risked their very lives in defending this sacred ground. But 6 months passed, and then a year. The pain of a citizenry besieged grew fiercer and fiercer, until at last there came the breaking point. On that day, my own subjects kidnapped my son and demanded we lay down our arms.
That's horrible.
Yet it only worsened from there. By Zenoiran orders, they massacred my child and offered his corpse as a sacrifice to our new masters.
Barbarians!
I was well prepared to follow him beyond the veil of death, but Zenoira had no interest in executing me. They chose to leave me in power, to exploit my rage and my despair for their own nefarious purposes. So, I bent to the will of my people, and the path they chose to walk was that of subjugation.
Lord Fudokia. You might not realize this, but we've met before. Years ago, when I was just a young girl. Your son and I were quite close, in fact. As for you, I remember a man of great integrity, great warmth, and though we were too young to understand much of it, you spoke often of the true makings of a lord, of the love such a role requires.
Yes, I recognize you now. You have grown so much since I saw you last. The time has finally come to see my son once again.
Rescue him. He's... Shit, no, you're gonna get after Zenoira. What the fuck? Wow. That's fucked up. I was not expecting that kind of backstory on this guy. God damn. Holy shit. Yeah, save our progress. Holy shit. I feel kind of bad for stomping him now. Let's see, what else is going on? Oh, so, I guess if we're speaking about companies that pull invasive bullshit... Hold on a second. It appears my mission is yet unfulfilled. Allow me to accompany you for the sake of all those who dare to dream of a brighter future. And there we go. Feather shields. Defensive. They're highly resistant. Oh! I must admit, you're just as impressive as the rumors claim. Perhaps our fortunes are finally shifting for the better. Okay, so this is a big city. So which means we can get a tavern here. So speaking of it, we've kind of also this week experienced a bit of a situation where Discord has been ho-humming themselves back and forth on that really stupid age verification thing. Which, thank God, it seems they've rolled back on the idea. Ugh, excuse me, I had a hiccup. But the problem is that, you know, just because they rolled it back doesn't mean they can't try to sneak it in again in the future. So, you know, classic thing of like, just make sure that they know that not to fuck up like that again. Like, keep up the pressure, don't let them down. And if you want to, find alternatives so that way you can, you know, find something in case something goes wrong with Discord or if Discord's just not a thing anymore. Two platforms on that front, I know I made an account with one of them. I have not really done anything with it because
I'm kind of having it as a backup in case Discord really fucks up, but it's called Fluxer, F-L-U-X-E-R, and it's based out of Sweden, and it sounds like it's very much separate as its own thing and is not beholden to major whims of any kind, which is good. So right now, it's just kind of like waiting with kind of narrowed expression to be like, are they gonna do it? You know, like how long will this last before they decide to just out of left field change some of these policies? And this is important to talk about because I understand a lot of us, you know, people that use Twitch and people that have streamers that we really like to watch have Discords to keep up with their community, and having that potential community kind of growth and community fostering be jeopardized by, you know, people that want to get our information is fucked up and wrong. So yeah, wanted to mention that. The other platform is called Stoat, which I don't know too much about. I know people like it and it's open source, but I'm kind of keeping my eye sort of tentatively on that one, but Fluxer I hear pretty decent things about. So I already got a Fluxer. I just don't know about making anything fully yet. We'll see. We're getting close to the capital city, Bisphane Basilica, and the township that surrounds it. You sit tight. I'll go look around. Doubt this'll come as a shock, but they've got soldiers patrolling the entire region. What we'll have to do first is cross Valley Shadow Bridge. Then get our hands on Fort Kings Rock there. Speaking of which, I managed to capture a couple of guards on my way back. Bet they'll be able to tell us more. Leave such interrogations to me, my prince. In the meantime, I suggest you prepare for the impending battle. I will torture them thoroughly by making them listen to Nyan-Cat for 7 hours.
All decisions regarding the deployment of soldiers come directly from the Pontifex himself.
How did you find out this information? Well, on top of having them listen to Nyan-Cat for 7 hours, I also made them listen to Fred videos non-stop. I created a full playlist of it.
Yet, Galerius claimed the man was dead.
The Pontificate is a hereditary station, meaning the next in line takes the mitre when their forebear passes. Thus, we can almost assuredly assume an heir has ascended to the role.
I don't believe that's likely.
Then perhaps Galerius was lying. Such simple deception is far from beneath him.
Hey, not to butt in, but isn't Scarlet supposed to be the new Pontifex?
Why would you think such a thing?
Well, the two of you have been acting real weird ever since we got to Albion. I was gonna come ask why when I overheard you talking about it. Sorry, I wasn't trying to pry.
Does he speak true?
He does. I'm sorry for hiding it from you all. Pontifex Errant only has one descendant, and that's me.
How long have you known, Elaine?
Since the Sanctuary in Cornea. In the eyes of the Orthodoxy, Scarlet would rightfully take over in the case of Errant's passing.
Which means Galerius did lie. It appears the Pontifex still lives, and is dictating every move Albion's forces make.
It's possible, yes. But our only hope of learning the truth will lie in infiltrating the pontifical chambers.
Then let me do it.
Not when Zenoira's got the church dancing to their tune. It's too risky.
Maybe so. But I'm his daughter, and I won't let you stop me from seeing what's become of him.
It's true that we'd be spared a sacrilegious war were you able to convince him to stand down. Yet we must first determine if he even lives. I know how you feel, Scarlet, but such responsibility can't rest on your shoulders. If Errant truly has passed on, yours would surely be the next life they hope to claim.
He's like, I want to check on my dad.
So, even a proper scouting mission has failed to uncover the truth.
Indeed, it seems the Basilica's security was far too tight to breach. Though we have recovered word from a few locals who claim they've seen Arant at a distance.
They saw him in the reflection of a mirror with a really shaky camera and a Polaroid.
And yet, he's made no public appearances of late, citing grave illness as the reason.
Whether or not he truly lives,
He's got a bad case of Bofa. Bofa what, my prince?
The Orthodoxy loyal to Zenoira.
If I may, Your Highness, I suggest we advance on the Basilica with all haste.
Before they can rally reinforcements from the rest of Albion, you mean? I suppose that would forestall an all-out war.
Quite so. And should we manage to bend the trunk of the Orthodoxy toward our cause, its many branches will surely follow suit.
You okay with this, Scarlet?
I've made my peace with whatever it is we have to do. So don't treat me any differently, okay? That goes for you too, Elaine.
That's easy enough to say, but this fight will surely see you cross swords with people you know. Maybe even people you love.
Maybe even people you gamed with over playing Deadlock or Marvel Rivals. I know.
I imagine the battle will be a painful one.
Marvel.
What's one moment of pain in the face of a lifetime of suffering under Zenoiran rule? For the people of Albion, I'll do anything it takes.
Very well then. Our destination is set. We march for Albion's capital, and Bisphane Basilica held within.
In that case,
Bisphane. Okay, that's how you pronounce
across
it.
the river in the Warnby region.
Prepare to depart at once.
But of course, Your Highness.
A moment, Scarlet. Are you sure you want to go through with this?
To be honest, I'm a bit scared.
I can only imagine.
But praying over the matter will solve nothing. I have to act if I want to see it done. And I plan to do just that.
Scarlet, do you see that cloud? It kind of looks like a pile of poop. Really, Elaine? All right, so 34. Yeah. I imagine that fort will get unlocked once we fight this, and all that'll get cleared out too. All right. Actually, hold on a second. Before I do anything else... Also, sorry if I'm yawning a bunch. It's because of the food. The big old food coma. We're going to go ahead and equip you with... There we go. And same for you, Eumeris, because I remember getting... Eh? There we go. Actually, hold on. I want to keep my beast party out. Ah, man. Oh boy, I love yawning constantly. It's my favorite thing. I love yawning to the point where the hinges in my jaw pop. So feather blades. We need more flying capabilities. Let's clear this party out. Actually, let's get Renault off of there. How about we do that? Level 34. Yeah, let's do it.
Father Sonatio, what word of His Holiness?
My sincerest
Nigel,
apologies,
okay.
Lord Nigel. I know your journey here has been a long one, but His Holiness has sequestered himself in the oratory and sternly refuses all who seek an audience.
Such has been the case for months on end.
How bad is his case of Bofa?
Respectfully, Father, the faithful grow more worried for his well-being with every passing day.
I too am concerned, yet we can only pray for his eventual return. Just as he unceasingly prays for the state of this tormented world.
So I shall. Very well. We may discuss the matter of an audience at a later time.
Oh, he's the same kind of fighter as Berengaria.
His Holiness would set my mind at ease. And yet...
A word, Sir Nigel.
A sacred guard, hmm? What is it?
We've a report from a congregant residing in Burberry. It would seem the rebel army has amassed their forces in the region.
So the day of reckoning is finally upon us.
The Heaven's Wing Knights make ready for battle. You are to mobilize without delay, and see that the rebels are stopped before they ever cross the Valley Shallow.
Understood. Today, I shall at last ease the worries that so burden His Holiness.
Okay, so he's the same. I was wondering, like, are we gonna ever get another unit that's like Berengaria? Because she's very uniquely herself. Allow me to reiterate our aim in this battle, Your Highness. We seek to capture Fort Kings Rock to the west. And in order to reach it, we must first pass over Valley Shallow Bridge. Somehow I doubt they'll just let us across, though. Then we've little choice but to claim it as our own. Now come, a crucial struggle awaits. 'Tis utter sacrilege to imperil the safety of our hallowed land. Onward, men, and may the word of the unicorn direct your march. All right, well, let's get a lay now.
Day will be ours.
And then I'm gonna need Aubin. I want Aubin to go this way to start taking care of this shit. There's a thing over to the south here, and I want to get that.
It's my duty as a priest. I'll do what I can.
How can she do against it? Oh my god.
I can handle it.
And then...
No surprise there. Let's take what's ours. Sure.
Ready to move. Heading there now.
We march. Onward.
What next?
You face me.
Alright. You chip away, and then Travis can finish that off. Aubin can chip away more at the things there, the barricades.
I'll enjoy this. Healing you. Watch and learn. Cheer up.
Oh god.
I'm unstoppable.
Well, she's out.
In my sight.
Oh, they can reflect it. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, dear lord.
Okay, well that's really good to know.
Okay, he's dead. God damn.
The time is at hand. To me. Hope you've made your peace.
Okay, Travis can take them out.
Behind you.
No!
It's mine now!
You'll breathe your last. Not bad. Yeah. Better heal up.
That'll do for now.
My bowstring grows tauter.
Other than poison damage usually takes an enemy out.
Makes it look funny.
Come then.
They're too strong.
Your villainy ends here.
I should probably change up Scarlet's party. Because, like, clearly the levels aren't an issue. I think it's the party dynamic is the problem.
With our might combined.
A little growth with each day.
Okay, that's done. Let's also deploy Bruno.
I'm up. Easy.
So they can both take care of those barricades together.
How can I help?
I'm gonna have you withdraw,
probably go.
and I'm just no unit formation. I'm gonna see about changing these two out with someone else. Let's try this.
It's my duty as a... I'll do what I
Any better? Yeah, marginally.
Right.
The time is at hand. To me.
Yeah? There in a second.
You face me.
Okay, so that's done. I also have an update for you all about stream stuff. So, I mentioned before about the prospect of trying to get a model, like something akin to a something that's within the VTubing sphere. And this March is actually going to have it happen, y'all. I'm very excited to say, but I've commissioned one Sam the Silky for a PNG model of myself, and I'm very excited for that. So, things will be coming together on that front, and I'm really excited for it. I genuinely really am. So someday in March, you all will get to just see a little image of me bouncing on screen. So yeah, it'll be just something to kind of help vary streams up a little bit, you know. I'll just kind of go through like a little visual stylistic rebrand.
Your villainy.
Just a second.
But yeah, I'm excited for that. It's a very exciting new thing to do, and I'm not really going to keep it secret because I'm not doing like a big old debut like you would see from like larger VTubers or anything. It's really just going to be, you know, it's just a nice, exciting little change that I'm happy to implement, and
I won't hold back.
And I'll be excited to, you know, share with Sam the Silky, you know, this cool thing, this cool project. And I'll be excited to work with him. Because he's a very good artist, and I really like Sam the Silky's energy, and I like their art style and their vibe, and I've always wanted to get some art from them, and yeah. So, PNG model coming this March.
How can I help?
Super excited.
I'll do it.
Alright, Elaine, you go back and heal.
I'll make it quick.
Damn, I really got a good dynamic going here. But yeah, that's the situation with that. That's another big update. As for whether or not, like, layout of stream will change, it will slightly, because a while back, I added on Blue Sky, if you all saw and followed me there. I made a background banner type of thing in GIMP, just a simple one with keyboard and mouse, and I've decided that's what I'm going to use for my stream as like an overlay as well. Like, not a huge one, just a simple overlay that kind of invokes the plaid pattern that you'd see on like a flannel jacket. So I'll have that and the PNG on screen, and that's kind of how things will look for a while. And yeah, I'm excited for the prospect, because it's exciting, you know. I've PNG model, yippee!
Sure.
Alright, I want Elaine to go rest up. Scarlet, you go take care of that.
Time for payback.
Oh, there's another one. Okay. I should probably have someone else go up there then.
So that was something that I saw that was very exciting. Something else that's exciting is that Next Fest will be happening soon. So I've been very much talking about it a lot, but Steam Next Fest, that's happening later in the month. So the next streams that I'm planning on are going to be a full-on demo weekend where I'll be, as much as I can, looking at many different demos to just showcase what's there and showcase games that are either coming out this year or within the foreseeable future. And yeah, I'll be trying to make a list of any games that I could get to share with you all, because there's going to be a lot of them. Also, I'm going to have Travis fall back. Deploy... you.
Guess I'm up. Whatever you want.
Really? Well, he'd be good for archery backup.
Be done before you know it.
Now then. Made it.
I'm ready for anything.
So, yeah, that's very exciting as well. Next Fest for me has always been kind of like Christmas, because I've been enjoying Next Fest for all the demos and games that get showcased, you know, whether they're on my wish list or if they're just nice little surprises that I don't tend to see. I guess besides that, I've still been on my audiobook grind. Still been listening to a lot of books while I'm working, and that's also been very fun for me because, you know, a lot of the stuff that I've been listening to has been really good fantasy. I recently had finished The Lord of the Rings Fellowship because I saw the Peter Jackson movies and I always wanted to finish the books. Since, you know, I hear the books are very good in their own way. Oh, Jesus.
'Tis merely a bit of pain.
Should probably just deploy someone else.
They will know what hit them.
What would the point be of getting this bridge?
Sure thing.
All right. You go assist them up there. Jesus. Never mind.
You got it.
They got eyes on me. Want some of this? Gonna be. You don't stand a chance.
All right, we need more of our healers out.
Just try me.
I'll carve through your defenses.
Nice.
Be healed.
So yeah, the situation with the audiobook stuff is that I also recently finished Sword Heart by T. Kingfisher, which I didn't realize was kind of a part of a, I don't know how to describe it, like a world that Kingfisher created that, that while it has like a set world that a lot of the characters explore and take place in, it's not a series. It's kind of like Discworld, I guess, if I was going to compare it to anything. Like, there's just some tangential connections, most likely, but not all of them. But you don't need to, like, read them in a particular order. They're not like a trilogy or anything.
Yeah?
Get out of there.
Heading over.
What do you need? You got it.
Sorry, just a sec.
All right.
Indeed.
Need more of my healers out.
Strike them.
Got something for me to shoot?
What now?
Guess I have to.
This won't be fun.
I got you.
Did that, because then we can use the campsite to heal everybody up. Yeah, I've also been looking at other potential audiobooks that I want to listen to, because soon enough on Libby I'll actually start listening to The Blade itself by Joe Abercrombie, and I know for certain I'll get to finish that, which has me excited because ever since I started that and The Devils, I can say that Joe Abercrombie is like one of my new favorite authors. He's so funny, like genuinely really funny, and you know, I love the way that he writes characters. They're like, the way that he writes characters is so fucking great to me.
Whatever you want.
Oh, come on.
Over there, huh?
I'm up.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Alright,
I'm far
you...
from helpless.
I stand ready. Your will shall be done.
I'll do what I can.
Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes, heads up.
Right.
Hey, I'm here. Looking rough out here.
So, that's one other thing that's... I've been keeping up with my audiobook listening, and I've been going through a lot of audiobooks. I did learn, though, that a author of a book that I had mentioned here before has another book that I didn't know about. I don't know if it's a new release, but I'm excited to give this one a listen since I just gave a wish list on Libby to the audiobook for it. It's called... Well, let me double check the name real quick. It's from Andrew Joseph White, who wrote Hell Followed With Us. Where are you? There you are. You Weren't Meant to Be Human is the name of the book. Jesus Christ, a several-month wait. Oh, man, that's going to be a while. So, I guess to give a quick synopsis of that book, it is about a trans man living in West Virginia during the aftermath of an alien invasion, and about his survival with his boyfriend. And when I read the synopsis, I was like, shit, this sounds really good. I need to give this one a read as soon as I can. So I'm very much excited for the prospect of getting to listen to that one or read it, whichever the two. I may get it physically because there's some books I really want to get physically. Like, I'd love to get Hell Followed With Us physically if I could.
Want some of this?
Okay. There we go. So yes, I'm very excited for the prospect of that, and I'm also excited for the like I mentioned this before, but Hell Followed With Us is getting an animated movie produced by Lily Wachowski, which has me very excited, because I'm like, oh shit, because I really liked that book. I really liked the found family aspect of that book, and so the prospect of of watching that kind of movie, I need to see a trailer, but the fact that it's animated has me very, very excited. Okay, how far does that reach?
This is the place.
Easy. What do you need? Heading there now.
You go there. You're still healing.
How can I help?
Oh, there's a distant heal.
It just stings a bit, that's all.
I'm up. What's up next? You're done for.
Alright.
Hit him with everything.
I finished off these mages and then... Nice.
I might just keep getting tougher.
Pretty tough, huh? Yeah?
If I just knocked you away.
I mustn't be defeated.
I'm here to help.
Good lord, okay. Oh, that was because another angel... Oops.
Impressive.
That would explain it. I'm just gonna skip since we don't do any damage anyway. It's probably a bunch of misses.
I'll do what I can. I'll do it.
Gotta be careful. You don't stand a chance.
Alright, do that. And then...
Pain upon you.
So that was another book that I spotted that I was like, oh, I didn't know Andrew Joseph White had another book. That's pretty rad. So I'm pretty excited to get to that one when I can because, as I said, that kind of the writing that Joseph White did for Hell Followed With Us was very, very well done. So I am excited for the prospect of getting to read or listen to more of their stuff. All right, so before we start this fight, we are going to go into ads. So 3 minutes, then an hour of no pre-rolls. So get yourself hydrated, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we will be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right. So Scarlet can So Scarlet can take care of them.
Aim and
Because Unifi is really good at that big old archer hit.
I'll protect you. Let me.
But yes, I've got a lot of other audiobooks that I want to listen to because I've just been chipping away at them gradually, and it's been really nice. Like that is this thing about this job that I've liked, is that I get to listen to audiobooks whenever I want. Like, it's nice. Although I have run out since I finished Sword Heart. So having finished that, I actually have been listening to music. And when I'm listening to music, y'all are gonna laugh at the name of the app that I use, but
Maybe I should heal.
I use this app called Deezer. I have Tidal, which is another music app that, you know, is of the similar vein as
Ready to move.
which is in a similar vein to
I'm losing blood here. Sure.
which is in a similar vein to stuff like Spotify, but I've stopped using Spotify for a while now because of the really awful ads and the company's own purchases and supporting campaigns that they've endorsed, which is fucking terrible. But I was like, what do I do for alternatives to listen to music? And then I found Tidal, but Tidal, while good, also is very like, if you don't have a subscription model, you really don't have a whole lot of options to listen to stuff. But Deezer is not the case. Deezer does have far more options for free account holders, and it's been a pretty good listening experience. I found a couple bands that I never would have heard about otherwise through that, so that's been good. Found Lambrini Girls and a band called Wet Leg, which is funny to hear, but both those bands fucking slap. They are really good. Like, due to my likening of bands like King Gizzard and Psychedelic Porn Crumpets, I actually I've been getting a lot of psychedelic rock recommendations, which, yeah, I mean, that's my thing. I like psychedelic rock.
Onward.
Okay, so that's done.
Maybe I should heal.
How far does hers? No, I didn't think so. It's only one party too. What if I did this?
They won't know what hit them. I'm up.
How far does that reach? Yeah, and they'll heal more from the campsite anyway.
Sure thing. On it.
It just stings a bit, that's all.
Not good.
This is nothing.
Glad you got my back.
Got something for me to shoot?
You got more for me?
Whatever you want.
And fully healed.
Got something for me to shoot? Yeah? There in a second.
I'm up. Heading over.
Whatever you want. Best get moving.
Ready.
Alright, we'll have Travis fight them, and then that'll do it.
Let me help.
Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Back to the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green stuff. The fucking Pokemon Home compatibility thing, I'm trying to remember the last time that I used Pokemon Home. I think it was on the 3DS, and I was transferring stuff from like a Gen 5 game to a Gen 6 game, if I remember right, but I could be wrong. But I've not really used it for a while because, like, having to pay some cash to transfer your Pokemon was didn't really ever sit right with me, but oh well.
That'll do for you impressed.
I
didn't have a choice.
I mean, I like at least the option that people now have to go, you know, play Fire Red and Leaf Green in another format, which that's cool to see. It's just
won't take long.
Like, did they have to be $20? Do what you wish with our soldiers, O knight, but I beg you, lay not a finger on the faithful of this humble town. You needn't worry. We would never inflict the atrocity of war on innocent civilians. A claim we've no choice but to trust. Pray, take this if you need a further persuasion. Alright. So that's done. Yeah.
Now then.
I'm not giving up yet.
Get Melisandre back.
The time is
He
at
can
hand.
follow. Get that fucking barricade away. Or not the barricade, the catapult.
What do you need? Yep.
I get a target on my back.
No running.
This isn't gonna...
Try and make this fun, yeah.
Try and make this fun. Yeah. But yeah, the prospect of having other Pokemon games be available for people in the future would be kind of nice, because, you know, this could also mean, like, we get Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald as, or like the Game Boy Color games, or the original Game Boy releases, or the DS games even. I just, you know, I and a lot of the other people wish that they just were a bit cheaper, because they don't need to be that much money. They really don't.
So, sure thing. You got it.
What's next is,
yeah,
you cancel your move. You cancel your move because of how many more shots do you have? 2? Fuck.
Want some of this?
All right, but yeah, the situation with that is just, you know, I guess for those that like to have the option, they can have it. They get the old Gen 3 experience, but frankly, the Gen 3 experience has been available, in quotes, for people for many years now, if there's anything to point out when it comes to all of the YouTube Let's Players. Just saying.
Not even worried. No
So,
stopping now.
yeah. Well, actually, I mentioned Next Fest earlier. I forgot if I talked about this before, but this is something that I ought to bring up because of my really big love of the studio's previous game, but also I want to make the statement here because in no capacity will I play this next game from them.
Yeah.
So you all know Zaum, right? Developers of Disco Elysium, aka one of the most well-written video games ever made, and
take what's ours.
Honestly, rightfully considered one of the best RPGs ever. To give a quick overview about the game, or to give a quick overview, Disco Elysium, CRPG, considered like highly praised for its writing for good reason.
Sorry, but it's ours now.
And citizenry, I assure you, sir, we'd never so much as think of it.
Very well, priestess. I place my faith in those words and give you this as a symbol of my trust. By the way, you had best keep an eye out if you're planning to cross the valley shallow. Linger too long and that catapult will crush your bones into dust. I've been keeping my eye on it.
Need something?
If you withdraw, because that's way too much distance for you to cover on your own.
Time for payback.
So, and I love Disco Elysium. Like, literally my profile picture done by Lilith Vanille is within Disco Elysium's kind of painterly style from Alexander Rostov. I mention this because Zaum's next game has a demo that's going to be available during Next Fest, and I'm not going to play it because Zaum and their main CEO had fucked over the original writers of Disco Elysium so horribly. Like, some of the original creators that created the concept of Elysium and Revachol and Martinez and literally everything about it, and had proceeded to completely and utterly steal their entire world out from under them, more or less. And
You don't stand a chance.
that caused me and a lot of other people to say, fuck you, Zaum. And, you know, whatever Zaum's doing next, I don't want to participate in, because whatever they're making next is not within that, going to be within that sphere. It just isn't, and I can't abide by supporting that. I would much rather wait until Summer Eternal's game, whenever they have more announcements about it. So, yeah, Summer Eternal, and frankly, trying other games that Disco Elysium likely inspired. I've got a couple, actually, that I've seen and played demos of before that have that same kind of deal. So, yeah, it's just...
Sure thing. You got it.
Go on.
It's just one of those things where it's like...
Time is at hand. To me.
The best course of action to get, you know...
Maybe I should heal.
some things
I can
back into
handle
their
it.
good graces is to...
I'm not giving up yet.
For the gamers to have that game back into their good graces again... They need to, you know, fire the fucking guy that did this whole thing, because the reason why the original creators of Disco got... Nope, did not mean to do that. Got completely shafted the way they did was because they had questioned the... they had questioned a potentially... Well, not potentially. A fairly obvious case of money not matching up with what the CEO had done. So, to explain it as best as I can, the current sitting CEO, I believe, of Zaum, Ilmar Kompas, had bought a IP rights from a game studio in the UK for a very small sum of money, and then later resold that same IP back to that company with a much higher, multiple million euro amount. And when that was done, he used that new money to then buy up a majority shareholdership over Zaum to become the CEO, or like something to that effect. Because when you're a majority shareholder in a company, a lot of the company's movements have to go by you, and what you say goes. So when the head writers of Disco Elysium, alongside a couple of the artists who, you know, also had shares in it, noticed that there was something weird going on there, they tried to go question around the office about it, and then they got fired. So, yeah, it's... Fuck Zaum, fuck Ilmar Kompas, and I do not in any capacity want to support them in that, because right now I believe the rights for Elysium are still being contested within the Estonian legal system right now. If my memory serves correct, please correct me if I'm wrong, but if it is, I really hope that Robert Kurvitz and the others get their justice on this, because that is fucked up and awful. Like, everybody said Disco Elysium became a victim to the very thing it criticized, and yeah, it became a victim to capital, victim to the ambitions of capital, and how they just will try to supersede everything and kick the chairs out of everybody else to get ahead. So yeah, fair to say, I won't check out that demo. No. I would much rather check out another Disco Elysium style game like Esoteric Ebb, which I hope will come out this year, because there's been some press about it. And actually, speaking of Next Fest, so a lot of games have already been putting out their demos to showcase, like, hey, here's what we've got to share with you all before Next Fest comes around. At least that's what I'm seeing. And
your villainy ends here.
Fair to say, for some of the stuff, I'm pretty excited. There's one in particular that is going to be a very different kind of coverage. I'll spoil it now, just to, you know, preface. Also, I just saw that that ice attack did a hit at 35%. That is bullshit. So, it is a game called Deep Dish Dungeon, which is a survival-based dungeon crawler game where you explore through a dungeon and you cook meals out of stuff you find, as well as solve puzzles and continue through a, you know, ever progressing,
Time is at hand.
just dungeon. You know, you're going through a dungeon and exploring and fighting and making sure that you survive. And the major draw of this is that it's a co-op game, so you and a bunch of friends do it. Now, y'all know me. I've not been a co-op game streamer. I never really have been. Like, I don't really do collabs, and I don't do co-op games, and the only exceptions to that would be Monster Hunter Rise, which I'll explain my things on that later, why I haven't started that one yet. But Deep Dish Dungeon looks like it would be such a fun vibe that I thought, why not? You know, I probably won't play the co-op demo of it on stream. Well, not on stream. I mean, I'll play it on stream. I won't play the co-op aspect of the game because, you know, people are busy and I don't know if they'll have the time available to play it with me. But I at the very least want to show the game off with the solo capabilities and then see, like, how much more improved could this be with friends.
Just getting started. Product of my devotion.
So, yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, Deep Dish Dungeon demo. Yeah, I'll play that. That sounds like fun. And yeah, seems like it will be. I have been seeing a lot of positive buzz around the demo reviews. Actually, another demo that, speaking of co-op games, another demo that really surprised me was that 33 Immortals has a demo. If you don't know 33 Immortals, that's one of the games released by Thunder Lotus, the studio that did Spiritfarer. And it's been out on Epic Games for a while, but you know, I never played it. And it's a really big multiplayer sort of survival game where you're extracting yourself out, I think, or fulfilling some kind of objective. I've not seen too much in the way of what all you do, but I've been reluctant to try that game because when I see a studio that's primarily done single player stuff go into the multiplayer aspect, go into like a multiplayer sort of deal, what that yells to me is, we made this because a publisher told us to make a multiplayer game. Let me double check on who published this one, because it's not Thunder Lotus. No, it is Thunder Lotus. Never mind. I don't know, like, co-op action roguelike, I don't know, like, that felt just really odd to me, but apparently it's really good, so maybe I'll check that out. And the other reason why I thought about checking it out is because by an interesting deal, the demo on that game was apparently an hour long, but there was enough feedback on Steam that apparently told the developers, like, we listened to you all, and we've decided to extend the demo's time frame by 1 hour to 6 hours. So yeah, instead of a 1 hour long demo where you're fighting in a co-op arena, you now get a 6 hour long demo, which honestly pretty based of them to do that. That's pretty based. That's a move from Thunder Lotus that I definitely support wholeheartedly because, you know, a longer demo means that more people get to try it out and you get to just have more fun playing it.
Quite the challenge.
What the fuck? God damn. Okay, hold on. All right. I'm guessing. Oh, that would explain it. The fucking archer. Okay.
Let's take what's
Travis, obliterate this archer.
What's next?
I'm in their firing range.
Hope you've made your peace.
All right. So yeah, 33 Immortals. I might check it out. I'm not certain. Because, like, as I said, co-op games are normally not ever my thing. I'm more interested in Deep Dish Dungeon, but we'll see what happens. But those two are the only demos that I would really want to talk about because I tend to keep my demos that I feature kind of a surprise between demo day streams. So, yeah.
Are you all right?
Right for me. Got me good. Yeah.
Easy. I can't stay on my feet. Go on.
Sure thing. Yes, sir.
I stand ready.
I stand ready. I depart.
This one's mine.
There we go. Sorry, I figured the conveyance stone was the thing I needed to do there, because, like, this fucking catapult, man.
If I must.
That's how it's done. Done and dusted. Ready.
Garrison that. Then Elaine.
We march.
You can move and probably
to me.
Garrison over to that.
One for the good guys.
What do you need? Heading there now.
Maybe I should heal. I'll do it.
Good.
Ready to move.
This is the place.
What do you need?
We're under attack.
Nowhere is too far. At once.
Blasphemous fool.
Okay, it's the last catapult round.
Take care of yourself.
As it was written.
There we go.
Offering to the heavens. Witness the might of an angel. Your will shall be done.
Okay, then I'm gonna do a resurrection on Aubyn's party. Actually, yeah, on Aubyn's.
Go ahead, I got backup.
I'm not giving up yet.
I got you. Yep.
I stand ready. Sir.
The time is at hand. The path is set.
I'm up. On it.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's two. Oh, there's two.
Sure.
No running.
Okay. Yeah, that was one demo that I saw that I was like, ooh, because, you know, co-op games. And speaking of co-op, as I've said, Monster Hunter Rise. So, for the longest time, I've really wanted to play Monster Hunter Rise, but I had been reluctant because I want to get the PC version so I don't have to pay for online like with the PlayStation Store. But, you know, if you know Monster Hunter Wilds, you know that the PC version apparently had some really bad problems of some severe slowdown at points, particularly in the hub. And for the longest time, that had just followed the game, and you could see it in the Steam reviews as well, which, you know, Steam reviews aren't exactly the bastion of perfect, like, game reviewing in terms of, like, properly assessing a game's qualities, but it was at the very least an indicator that something was indeed very wrong. And it turns out there was something indeed very wrong. So the problem apparently was... Oh god, get... No, get...
You face me.
The problem was that the game, according to what I understand, the game would load all of its DLC at once, which would then cause the... Or there was some kind of like large loading of assets and DLC stuff that would happen and then cause the...
Let's take what's ours. There in a second.
Sure thing.
It would then kind of cause the game to lag in the hub world because it was loading all of your DLC at once, which is not a good thing you want. And you do not want to do that when you're trying to load a bunch of stuff, or you're trying to have a game of that scale, especially with all the DLCs that Monster Hunter games gets. But a person that was modding the game figured out this problem and was able to solve it, and that solved problem is now in an update that happened for Monster Hunter Wilds, and supposedly things are fixed now, which if that's the case, I would actually now be interested in getting Monster Hunter Wilds and maybe even doing some potential streams with it. Who knows? I probably would finish the story on my own though and just do multiplayer with people, like collabs online with a stream.
I mustn't.
Oh my god.
That'll do for now.
So, that's what I've been thinking. Because, you know, my reasoning on why is because I really enjoyed Monster Hunter World so much when I was playing it, and I always wanted to keep going with the series, but I kind of skipped Rise. So, Wilds, I think, would be a good way to kind of ingratiate myself back into the series, because I really did enjoy it a lot. I might trade Melisandre out because she has not been doing much on survivability.
We march.
Give her a healing tonic. Take care of the archers.
Go on. Sure.
There we go.
Any who bar my path
So yeah, that's the that's another bit of news that I know it's old news, but that modder figuring out that it was the DLC loading that caused the slowdown in the hub world is really huge, and having that be fixed now is wonderful. It just kind of goes to show that Capcom is not infallible when it comes to a lot of their stuff, no matter how many Resident Evil Leon gifts they can put out. And yes, I know about Resident Evil 9 coming out soon. Yes, I will play it at some point. Probably not day one, because I have so many games I want to play, and I have so little time to do so. I'll just do my best to avoid spoilers. All I know is that this... I forget her name. Grace, I believe her name is. Grace goes to Raccoon City, and apparently Raccoon City is not as destroyed as people thought. Like, obviously it's destroyed because it got hit by a direct nuclear strike, but it's not like... Apparently compared to its older versions, Raccoon City is like... Aspects of it are completely gone. Whereas in... Oh dear God. Whereas in Resident Evil Requiem, apparently even the RPD is still standing when it wasn't originally, so... Yeah, I'm... Take from that what you will. I think it's just them wanting to explore the idea of like, oh, it's Raccoon City, it's back again.
At your service.
Alright, I want to deploy Monica.
Witness Trush, I'll not let Clive outdo me. As decreed.
Yeah, you heal.
Ready to move. Yep.
Want you to go heal again because Gloucester's hurting.
I'll make it quick.
There we go. So yeah, I'm just kind of keeping my eye tentatively, but I know RE9's gonna have a bunch of spoilers when people post their opinions and a bunch of gifs of Leon doing flexing and stuff, because yes, I know the internet and I know how they operate. I know how the internet works, chat. So
I'm losing blood here.
fair to say, we'll just see how things go. I'm gonna go ahead
It just stings a bit.
and
That's
revive
all.
Prim.
Ready. On it. Come then.
Fuck, you're back up. So yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds at some point I would like to do streams of. Don't know when. It's gonna depend on a lot of things, but because the other matter is that Wilds is really expensive. It's like modern $70 game price expensive, and I can't afford to drop that kind of money right now. Like, I can drop my money on some games that are probably closer to the like closer to like the $50 range or so, maybe 60. Because, and I say maybe 60 because I actually got myself the Dragon Quest 1+2 remake recently. So I won't stream that. That's a me time game in the same way Dragon Quest 3 remake was or is. But yeah, if we're talking like full-on $70 AAA game releases, no. Not when I have rent to pay, and not when I don't really have the time to game much on my own anyway. Like, most of my time when I'm not spent, like, figuring out my lunches and stuff for the week, I'm resting, because, you know, as a custodian, I'm pretty tired most days, so I don't end up really doing a whole lot. I might change Prim and Travis's places, because she's been getting hit a lot like that.
Easy. Chaos shall never reign again. I'm up.
I owe you.
Ready.
Thanks for that.
Thanks.
Hope you've made your peace.
I'll trade him.
Behind you.
So, that's something else that I remembered seeing, because it's a bit of old news, as I said, but it's very exciting old news because now Monster Hunter Wilds is more playable. So now my switch axe and bow set can start to do its damage. Because yes, I am a switch axe user. I used it in Monster Hunter World and I really liked it. And I enjoy a good bow. So, yeah.
That'll do for now.
I think I've gotten a little better at this.
I've gotten a little better at the slaughter.
I'm up.
Alright. Now if Travis and Lex go to here.
Yeah?
Good lord, okay.
Sure thing.
Maybe we should have had the catapult hit them.
This one's mine.
Yeah, we'll have Lex take this one out so Travis can save his stamina.
Go on. No, just leave it to Lex.
Actually, wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Hold on.
I'm up. On it.
Good.
I'm here.
Let's take what's ours.
I love being a cheeky little shit sometimes when it comes to these things.
We march. To me.
Yeah, you take that out.
Witness the might of an angel.
You move off because that's done.
Your will shall be done.
there.
You face me. I can help.
I've only just begun.
Allow me to mend your wounds. In my sight. We march on. A fine bout.
They are all so overleveled. Okay,
I've not reached my ceiling yet.
May this holy strength serve you well.
okay, so then that's done.
Made it. Yeah?
Okay, then
There
you
in a
go
second.
wipe them out.
Time for payback.
There we go. That's how we like it.
You'll breathe your last.
Easy.
Oh, I just remembered something else as well. Sorry, I'm so like foggy lately in the head.
Little bit of tricorn pride for you.
Also been seeing on my timeline on Blue Sky, which is,
Let's
you know,
take
where you'll
what's ours.
primarily follow me. I've also
Sure. Yeah?
been actually fun other thing. I added a socials command on here for Nightbot. So if you want to, you know, follow me for whenever I go live next, !socials for people watching on YouTube. I'm referring to the Twitch half of everything. So if you do !socials, you'll see my YouTube in Blue Sky. It's where you can find me if you're watching this VOD on Twitch. So letting you know that's where you can see me next, because Blue Sky is usually where I post when I'm going live the most, and also where I'm most active. So yeah, go follow me over there. But speaking of Blue Sky, on my Blue Sky, I've been seeing a lot of posts about the 40th anniversary of Zelda, which, like, goddamn, I did not realize Zelda was 40 years old. So seeing all the fan art and the appreciation for this series that I and a lot of others have grown up with has been, it's been really nice to see. Seeing appreciation for all of the games as I've been going through a lot of Ocarina and a lot of and some Tears of the Kingdom, but honestly a lot more of just kind of general Zelda energy, which frankly I'm kind of preferring more than like the regular Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild kind of fan art. Like, you know, hit hut, I saw you. Wouldn't touch a hair on your head, I promise. Sorry for scaring you, kid.
I confess, you don't appear to be our enemy. We'll offer what aid we can should you simply agree to leave in peace.
I'll not let
Alright, so we'll
pride outdo me.
deploy.
Guess I'm up. Any last words?
You get 1 kill. So yeah, what was I talking about? Oh, Zelda. Yeah, like, not to say that Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild aren't good games. They're good games, but the consensus that is kind of reached at this point after Tears of the Kingdom is that, 1, people are very tired of open world, and 2, that
Found something nice.
Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild kind of aren't Zelda games.
Be done before
Because
you
Zelda
know.
was very much identifiable by a particular formula, and it's become, and now that formula is just open worldy now, and because it's the big thing that sold, now I'm worried of whether or not that formula is ever going to come back. And I have not seen any announcements from Nintendo about what's next for Zelda. Oh, for the 40th anniversary. So I don't know if they've got a direct planned at all, but what I really, really hope is that they either port one of the classic Zeldas, or maybe give us ports of HD Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, because I would love to have another copy of Wind Waker. That would be what, my 4th copy of it, because I have it on GameCube. I have the Japanese copy of it on GameCube, and I've got the Wii U version of it. So if I have a 4th version, that's a quad dip. It's a quad dip for one of my favorite games ever. So, yeah, I'm just...
The time is at hand.
And I feel just kind of weird about it because I get that it's popular, and I really like that, and it's great that people enjoy it. It really, really is, but...
I depart anon.
Go on.
I'm nostalgic for the older Zelda days when there was like a clear formula of like, oh, we'll have a... Actually, let's have you. Can you hasten?
Nowhere is too far.
Yeah, you can. Get that item out in the middle of the lake.
I can do this. I stand ready. Understood.
I stand ready. I witness the might of an angel.
You've done admirably indeed to weather our assault. Yet this is as far as your tenacity shall take you. Prepare to face me.
All right, that's a bit of a miss.
No mercy.
Yeah, the Zelda formula is what I grew up on. It's what a lot of people grew up on, and I would want the new Zelda fans that, you know, got into the series from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild to experience the formula and, you know, all the cool stuff that came about with it. Hell, I want them to witness the hook shot in all of its glory. And unfortunately, we don't have that, which is a shame. Well, I mean, we do. We have the NSO with the N64 stuff available, and Wind Waker's on the NSO as well, but let's have a brand new one with that same formula. But who knows? We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see whatever Nintendo could announce for this.
I shall heal you.
Beautiful.
It seems you've misjudged me. Nowhere is too far.
All right, back on here to heal.
Sir.
Garrison.
Sure thing.
What's next?
Do you realize who you...
I got you.
So yeah, I'm just hoping that with all this appreciation for the older stuff that Nintendo could at least see this and hopefully not make the next game another open world style thing, because I'm ready to move on to the next step for Zelda, whatever it would be.
Allow me.
Or if they do another Zelda spin-off in that kind of Link's Awakening remake style, I actually wouldn't mind that either, because I haven't played Echoes of Wisdom yet, but I hear decent things about it. So maybe if we get another top-down Zelda in that style, that'd be pretty fun. So yeah, that's just what that's been mulling around in my brain a bit.
As decreed.
That's been mulling around in my brain a bit since.
Defeat will soon be upon us.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your ways.
That's been mulling around in my brain quite a bit because I've just wanted to see what one of my favorite franchises could do to potentially change off of this new spot for themselves. Because Zelda, while having a formula for so many years of its existence, had at the very least been able to do things like change settings, change links, change Zeldas, have new items and stuff that kind of shake up the ways that you explore. But then Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom happened, and both of those are just super similar to each other, and they just eschewed a lot of the stuff that made Zelda super unique. So yeah, 40th anniversary, who knows? Hope we'll see something soon.
While the breath of life still flows through me, you will not cross this point.
And as I also said, it's not an uncommon sentiment.
With my aid.
Allow me to mend your wounds.
I shall raise my guard.
Stay back. Behind me.
Feeling damn good.
I am your shield.
to mend your wounds.
Set ablaze!
I shall ease your pain.
I must
Behind me! Scorching fire!
You've some nerve. Bowing out already?
I can see why this guy's scary.
You have my thanks.
We march. I fear for our safety.
Good lord. Okay, my guess is Melisandre goes down again. Yeah, I'm gonna trade her out. She's just not been surviving very well. Or maybe... Hold on. Let's try something. Okay, it was because she was in the front. There we go. Better.
The rebel commander and lost prince of Cornea, should the wind's whispers be believed. Today, we learn if you've truly been cut from the fabric of kings.
Allow me to mend your wound.
Stay back!
I've been cut from the fabric of a Joanne store, but sadly those aren't around anymore since the company's gone bankrupt.
It's truly a tragedy.
I know, right? How many cosplays have people been able to make due to their services? God, tragedy of Joanne. Like, I never used the store myself, but if you ever wanted to get fabrics, that was your store. And now you gotta order all your stuff online, because as far as I know, there isn't any major retailers that, specialize in selling fabrics like that. Unless you get, like, a local store or something.
Cheer up.
I shall raise my guard.
Stay back!
Just trouble.
Scorching fire! Behind me!
There he goes.
Utter disgrace to be humbled so.
I hope I can recruit him. He's cool. And he's strong from the looks of it.
I'll make it quick. It's mine now!
Not finished yet. Not bad.
I'll restore you.
I'm here.
Be cleansed.
Witness my...
I'm here. Be at peace.
Yeah.
Right! Just getting started. Can't even grab my dagger.
Alright, you're gonna rest then. Yeah, Fran, you heal. Aubin, how are you on health? Nope, Gloucester's still down.
I'm far from helpless. I should probably go.
Your villainy ends here.
A futile endeavor.
Come then.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your
God,
ways.
this party is really, really tanky.
Together now. I have you.
Allow me.
No chance!
Of course, it's the fucking evasive healers. We probably get one of those at some point, don't we? Like, we're just collecting them up like Pokemon.
Allow me to mend your wounds. With my aid. Was never in doubt.
I'm probably not going to get that item before Elaine or someone else takes care of the fight there.
You face me.
Yeah, let's just finish off this map. It's been a long fight. We'll do it. There we go.
A little growth with each day.
Impressed, Elaine?
Well, I'm better impressed now that she's not dying super easily. Amethyst. Ooh! Wait, that's a good accessory to get. Hello.
So, you're the one commanding these rebels. Come forth and claim my head, if you dare. I assure you, it won't be an easy task.
That's enough, Nigel. Lay down your arms.
You know him, Scarlet?
What did you call her?
This is the man who delivered me to Palavia as a child. Him and a trusted few servants, that is.
Then it's truly you. But what are you doing consorting with insurgents?
Do you remember the words my father left me with all those years ago?
I relayed the message myself, yes. It was regarding your sacred mission, to serve as guide and guardian for the Savior who would one day greet Palavia's shores.
Savior? What is he talking about?
Wait. You mean to say the man before me
is the same one that my father foresaw? Yes, but it's not out of duty to my lineage that I fight for the liberation. I've joined his cause of my own free will, and I'll do anything in my power to help him see it through.
Then you would see our Savior turn his blade on the very orthodoxy you claim to represent.
I have no quarrel with the Church or its teachings. Yet despite their claims of neutrality, 'tis devout feet filling Zenoiran boots.
Indeed, as ordained by the divine words of His Holiness Pontifex Arant.
Galerius told us the Pontifex is dead.
Blasphemy! I'll not suffer this impious slander.
Then answer me this instead. Why is the Church's army after Scarlet?
They're... what?
Surely one of the Orthodoxy's own knights should know what holy orders are being pursued. Or what machinations are underway inside the
He is
Basilica's
really dead,
walls.
and they're just keeping him propped up like a Weekend at Bernie's situation.
Another moment here and you'll be surrounded by your alleged allies. Go. Learn the truth for yourself.
I'll brook no further impediments, Father. I must see His Holiness at once. And I refuse to leave these halls until I'm granted the audience I seek.
If you've come to inform him of your defeat, worry not. I have already made it known. His Holiness is most disappointed in you.
I really do, like, as much as of a double-edged sword as it can be, I like whenever Atlas published or developed games, because this game is published by Atlas, tend to have the very, like, different kinds of sound reverberations depending on the environment they're in.
Then allow me to prostrate myself before him and plead for forgiveness.
You forget your station, Sir Nigel. The failure you've brought our sacred name earns you discipline, not clemency.
Then answer me this at least. Is it true that our knights are in pursuit of his daughter?
A libelous rumor, and little more. As you well know, Lady Scarlet was granted hermitage as a young girl, in service of her divine calling. Seeking her out is strictly forbidden, as is even speaking her name.
It was, perhaps.
Halt, Sir Nigel. None may intrude upon the pontifical chambers.
If you've a matter for church hierarchy, you may see it brought before Father Senatio.
A word first. As the guards at his very door, you must surely have beheld His Holiness of late. How is he?
Well,
as I expected. A wicked aura lingers in the air.
Or maybe it's
And on
Baltro.
this day, I shall discover
Or
why.
it's Balatro, the evil wizard.
What foul stench!
Yep, I was right. It is Balatro.
It is the putrid scent of death himself.
A visitor, huh?
I see my guards have proven even more worthless than I anticipated.
Away from His Holiness, devil! No. Such sacrilege defies the natural order of our very world. Baltro, sorcerer of Zenoira. It was you who murdered him.
Oh, believe what you wish. Though, if the Pontifex were pronounced dead, the man who beset his chambers in a fit of rage would surely be the first and only suspect.
I've heard rumors about you. A foul necromancer who treats corpses as though they were mere playthings. Just as you've done to His Holiness.
And how will you explain that, Your dear leader, as cold and lifeless as the very statues you pious fools see fit to worship. You'll be hanged as a heretic for even suggesting it.
Any soul with reason will see you as the true heretic here.
How unfortunate it is to find you here, despite all my warnings to the contrary.
Father Sonatio, you knew of this?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all pretty obvious. He's like, he knew Baltro was the one controlling. Like, I knew he was dead, but, like, I didn't realize Baltro would be here. But in any case, ad break's starting soon, so get yourself hydrated, stretch, do whatever you need to do, then we'll have an hour of no pre-rolls. BRB, everybody. And we are back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. So, yeah, pretty evident call here, because, like, conflict of interest of like, oh, he's not dead, he's just got a really bad case of ligma. And yeah, it turns out Elaine had the correct information all along, because Galerius thought surely he wouldn't make it all the way to Albion.
There is nothing to know. His Holiness yet lives, and any claims to the contrary are surely the result of a lamentable bout of madness.
And I have a feeling that Sonatio is under control, because he's claiming he lives, but, you know, he's not.
The humiliation of defeat is harsh indeed, Sir Nigel. Perhaps harsh enough to drive a vile heretic to murder.
And now he's going to be hunted down because he dared to actually try to uncover everything. So I actually have a fun little question for you all, and I just saw this on Blue Sky while I was on the ad break and stretching my back. So for Zelda fans of, you know, the channel and all that, what's your favorite Zelda games? Like a top 3 or top 5? For me, my top 3 are easily Wind Waker, Minish Cap, and A Link Between Worlds. All 3 of those just mean so much to me. I don't know what awaits us at Bisphane Basilica, but I'm ready to find out. Let's go, Elaine. Also, we have more conversations available. Jesus, I have so many conversations to go through in this game. I'll go through them all off screen. It's a lot. Delivery. Also, I gotta get goat milk to do all these deliveries and stuff.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Giant's Great Axe. Ooh.
May the Father bless you.
That's pretty good. Ooh, that's pretty good.
May the Father bless. I hope you.
Welcome to my humble store. Look around as much as you please.
There we go.
My thanks. May the Father.
There we go. And I think we'll probably continue towards the capital and finish that battle off, and then that's what we'll do. Lots of angels, but no unicorn. Technically, yes. This horse has a horn on it. Technically, it's armor, but it works. If it works for an Oblivion DLC, it should work for this game. Also, hi, Lucky Foom. Hope you're doing well. We were talking earlier about just the Zelda anniversary and the Pokemon anniversary Fire Red and Leaf Green suddenly being put on Switch next Friday. And a number of other things. How are you doing? How's your night going? Or day, whatever your time zone is.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Flame Arrow. Ooh. Before covering outlet. Ooh.
I hope you...
You have a Switch 2? Is it not available on Switch? I have a Switch 1, but I don't have a Switch 2. Because Fire Red and Leaf Green announcement is like, you just straight up buy the games. They're not on the NSO. Yeah, get Nintendo Switch launched next week. Just asking, Switch 2 kind of bad right now. It's definitely still lacking in a lot of ways and things that make me want to go buy one. Especially because the NSO is $60 to access all that GameCube content, but I won't lie, I've been tempted, especially because the new Fire Emblem game is going to come out on it this year, and I'll admit, there are some games that I am wanting to see on the relatively improved hardware capabilities of it, but I also understand that the console is... It's $500, which is a lot, and, you know, there aren't enough exclusives that you can't get anywhere else besides maybe some of their mainstays, or even on the Switch 1 with, like, every game will always be $70. Yeah, that's the major problem. Like, that's the other problem to deal with, is that every game on there is going to be $70, but every major release is already $70 as is, which I understand is like not in. That's not like to me to justify the idea, but compared to a lot of the other shit that's going on with major companies, it's not. And I know it's an apples and oranges situation, but have you seen Prime 4? It's so hilariously bad. I've heard the stories of Prime 4 with how it was handled, and poor Retro Studios, they were given the very unenviable task of following up after Bandai Namco's problems with their development, and I guess from what I hear, they didn't start off entirely from scratch, that they had kept a lot of things that Bandai Namco had. It's Desert Bus with a motorbike. Yeah, it just sounds like it, you know, it sounds kind of like they had a very Wind Waker's Great Ocean problem, which, as much as I love Wind Waker, I do admit that the ocean fatigue can be a problem in terms of, like, travel from island to island. But in any case, yeah, I get it. Like, Nintendo's got a lot of problems right now, but I'll take what is going on with the Switch 2 right now versus what happens with Microsoft and Sony, especially with Xbox. Oh my god. Have y'all seen the news that came out about that? With the Xbox changing CEOs and Sony shutting down Bluepoint? Like, not even letting them, you know, float around. Just full on shutting down. It's one of the most horrible things I've ever fucking seen. Like, we all know Xbox is dead. Yeah, Xbox has been deader than dead. Like, any games that they could have released on there is easily acquired on PC because of the Windows stuff, as well as it just being on Steam, period. Like, I have a question for you. Do you know anybody that played Hi-Fi Rush on release on Xbox? I'm gonna guess the number's really low. No? Exactly. Like, everybody played it on Steam. I played it on Steam. So, yes, Xbox has been on the downswing forever. And I just don't see Xbox continuing anymore, especially because one of the person that they are now getting to be CEO is a Gen AI grifter, which really does not bode well for them at all. Like a Gen AI advocating executive. So yeah, they're done. And then there is the matter of
as much as you please.
and then there's the matter of Sony shutting down Bluepoint, which was fucking stupid, and I really hope the best for all of those developers, because I've played both of the games they've done for Sony's properties. I have both of them. I have the Demon's Souls remaster and the fucking remaster of Shadow of the Colossus, and I enjoyed both of them. I understand Demon's Souls on PS5 isn't people's preferred way of playing that game because of the way it changed the artistic direction, but it's still a version of it to play that's perfectly playable. But the Shadow of the Colossus remaster I really thoroughly enjoyed because it made the controls a bit better, and, you know, it's a smooth experience to play, and it's more of Shadow of the Colossus. I love that game. So to see that studio just get torn apart and not given any chance of being picked up by another publisher just fucking sucks so much, and I really, really hope the best for those developers. God, that pissed me off. It's not just Xbox, Windows is looking grim for Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, Windows is just looking grim, period, and honestly, it's really made me debate about switching to Linux, but considering the stuff that I have to run and all the games that I've got on Steam, I'm worried about how running those games on Linux will be. Because I understand that there's like potential OS compatibility, like operating system compatibility issues. Like, there's always looking stuff up on the database and everything, but I also am kind of curious of whether or not Steam's OS would become available to desktops. The other problem is, I didn't build my PC. My PC is a build from Ironside, and I want to confirm with Ironside first through like their customer or tech support if it would at all be possible to install Linux on, like, not to ask them to install it, but like if installing Linux on this thing will not brick my computer, because this is a $2,500 computer. I do not want to fuck this thing up. I'll switch to Linux. Yeah. The other thing is that there's so many different versions of Linux that are out there that's being developed constantly by different teams and updated, that I need to figure out what version to try, or at the very least to make sure that I know will be the one that runs all my stuff, can run most of my games, can be fairly simple to operate where I don't have to be in a command menu all the time, and just one that feels, and one that can let me load all of my applications and everything and work. Because if I wasn't a streamer, this wouldn't be as much of an issue, but I stream, and I have a lot of games that, you know, might potentially not work. Because I saw a video from a streamer by the name of, what was it? It was a video that I saved and watched in full a while ago. Apparently, if a game works on Steam Deck, it works on Linux. Okay, so something like Devil May Cry will work on it. Okay. Because I imagine if it works on that Proton, if it's in that Proton database, then surely it should work on Linux, because Steam's OS is based on Linux. But I just want to make sure, in the event if I'm playing something that it is compatible, because the last thing that I would want is to fully swap over to Linux. And I also understand there's dual OS booting, but I don't want to potentially lose out on a game that I just bought because I had an incompatible OS, you know? Let me find who did the video, because it was a very informative video. Deep Dish Dungeon, where are you? Where's that video? Where the fuck is that video? There it is. From Zoran the Wizard.
Zorn the Wizard did a video where he explained his reasonings for leaving Windows and swapping over to Linux, and he did a lot of research into different types of Linux to, you know, make sure his machine was working, that his VTuber software was working. Even if a game isn't compatible, the amount of people switching will be substantial, which will force companies to improve compatibility for... Okay. Right, yeah. I mean, hell, they probably would even post, like, the specs required for operating systems on Linux to work with their game in the same way that Steam does for their stuff. Right? Because, you know, when you scroll down to a game on Steam and you see, like, recommendations for the hardware and software settings for a game, and how it'll show, like, Windows 10, Windows 11, etc. Like, maybe in the future they'll have, like, best works with Windows or Linux Fedora or Linux Mint, which I hear Mint is really good for, like, a pretty basic setup, but I also hear Fedora is really good. Keep in mind, I am not a very, like, super tech savvy guy, so I'm trying to find something that will not be super complicated or not a if I sneeze wrong I brick my computer problem. So I guess also for those watching the YouTube VOD, please, if you use Linux, let me know. Mint for okay. Mint for noobs, Arch Linux for experts, apparently. That's what I hear. I hear Arch is, like, considered the best of the best, but Arch I also hear is for those that are incredibly tech savvy. Also, I don't know why noobs was caught by Automod. So yeah, I'm keeping my eye out on the idea, but I want to make sure I get the word from Ironside that I can do that without bricking their computer, because I don't know if their specific builds will potentially not work with anything that isn't what already is installed in the machine. So until then, I gotta stick with what I've got, but I am seriously giving Linux a look on this one. But you know, I don't have, like, a super complex setup with my streaming. I mean, I'm gonna have more, considering that I'm gonna be getting a PNG tuber model, and, you know, I have all of this stuff with my Elgato for console game captures, and then, you know, my stuff with OBS. OBS apparently just works fine, as well as Discord. I know a guy who streams and plays games from Linux. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know it's possible. I'm just scared about potential incompatibilities, but Zorn the Wizard's video really gave me a bit more assurance on that front. So we'll see. Again, just need to call Ironside, need to make sure that, you know, I can do it without potentially bricking it or, God forbid, voiding a warranty, and then I'll be okay. Like, I'll feel better about that. So I just need to make sure to do the research. He also said that for graphics card, AMD is better than Linux compatibility than NVIDIA. I have an AMD in my PC because I remember, you know, stuff about the NVIDIA. I remember how NVIDIA's investing into that AI shit and how they're in some really big financial trouble. And plus, AMD was cheaper. So, yeah, that was the other deal. I really do love how just varied the different cities look in this game. We should stop for a moment and make certain we're prepared before we head onward.
Our scouts have confirmed my trepidation. Reclaiming the Basilica will be a challenge unlike any we've faced yet.
But yeah, like, I appreciate the input about Linux. I've just, you know, once I have the word on if it's okay or not to install Linux on this computer, I will for certain start researching fully and starting to look on is it called partitions? Is that what they're called, the different versions of Linux that are out there? Or is it Destrobe? I think it starts with a D. Distrobe?
You know what I mean? I'll look into the different versions of it. Fedora looks intriguing because that's what was recommended by Zoran the Wizard, but for other potential ones, obviously people's experiences may vary depending on their level of technical capacity, as well as, well, not capacity, but technical capability, as well as what their computer has in it, because PC gaming, in the years that I have started doing it, like, keep in mind, everybody, I've not been an all-time life PC gamer. I've been a PC gamer since maybe 2018. I've not been gaming on computers for very long. I've been mostly a console player all my life. So my knowledge base on like how this stuff works is small. It is not a large amount. So any help is appreciated as far as picking out versions of Linux that would work, as well as any kind of like, okay, you've got an AMD for this, here's what we can recommend here, and so on and so forth. Because the other thing is also a matter of security, because I know Windows security stuff can always never last forever, since Windows 10 has since stopped with its updates to potentially keep itself secure. So yeah, that's not fun.
Indeed. 'Tis between a mountain rise too treacherous for even our most skilled aerial knights, or a narrow road quite easily ambushed.
Truly unnatural fortress.
Oh God, I just moved. Oh, sorry, I just moved and I felt one of my ribs pinch at me. Ow. Shit. I hate my back. Oh God. Ow. Sorry, I've been having some back troubles lately. Oh.
Your Majesty.
What is it, Chloe? It's not like you to be so panicked.
Well, it's just... a Knight of the Orthodoxy has shown up at our camp, sir. Alone.
So, to sum up for those watching, if you're just joining us, Nigel here, the guy in the red and black armor who we just fought, found out that the Pope, or leader of the Orthodoxy in this region, has been dead for a while. Elaine knew this already, but he just found out, and Nigel's like, oh God, a necromancer has brought our Orthodoxy leader back from the dead and is piloting him around. So now we're storming the city to try and reclaim him from the evil Empire's clutches.
The state of our Orthodoxy was just as you said. Zenoira has fashioned us into mere pawns in their fiendish chess game.
And they couldn't even let me use the horsey unit.
And Pontifex Errant?
'Twas all artifice. His Holiness has long since passed, yet now stands animated in death by the most abhorrent of necromancers.
No.
I'm so sorry, Scarlet.
Then Baltro has sunk his talons into the sacred flesh of the church itself.
It really is funny to me that his name is so close to Balatro.
What do you intend to do now?
Make Zenoira suffer for their foul defilement of our most holy patriarch.
Could you not have made public with the truth first? The clergy would surely take notice to such godlessness. Yet here you stand, a solitary knight.
I come to you an escaped heretic, so marked for the crime of claiming the Pontifex deceased. It would seem Father Senadio and the church hierarchy beneath him all sing from Zenoira's hymnal.
I know that name. But I'm not sure a pious angel like him could be capable of such a thing.
Sir Nigel, does your presence here mean you seek to join our cause?
Do not mistake my aims. His Holiness has ventured forth into the great beyond, and Lady Scarlet is the rightful successor to his radiant office. My only wish is to see her granted that role in earnest, and the Orthodoxy restored to its proper standing.
Then we're in alignment. We would welcome your presence among our ranks, even if only until we reach the Basilica.
All right. So yeah, I do appreciate the input though, regarding the Linux stuff. Because this isn't the first time I've researched this thing the situation.
When the time comes to besiege the Basilica, I and my men shall readily accompany you. In the name of Lady Scarlet and the lost sanctity of our holy orthodoxy.
This is it then. Albion's future rests with us.
Alright. So this is the last battle for this area, and we are not going to be moving forward on this. No. If I'm level 37, can I do the Colosseum some more? So I guess after this, we're going to possibly reach the level 40s, and if we're reaching the level 40s, then I'm going to have to really get through this Colosseum as soon as I can. But yeah, I guess for other stuff regarding gaming and PC stuff, it's really funny that there's a whole horse festival going on right now, but people are more on about Uma Musume, which, that's cool, but I've never been a gacha gamer guy, and I don't really ever plan on starting that trend. Like, for those that are interested in Uma Musume, cool. Not for me, though. I just find all the horse memes funny, though, because it is Year of the Haunts, after all.
Finished. I've more where that came from.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and as for the Next Fest streams, my idea for... Oh, actually, no, I have another subject to bring up. So, I did some shopping around, and I actually did some more updates for potential things that I wanted to get. I am now the proud owner of a pretty decent vacuum cleaner. And I also managed to get myself Dragon Quest 1 Plus 2 Remake, and you know, just some other essentials like some toilet cleaner and everything. So I'm properly adulting lately. Also, yeah, that was a bad move. So instead, who should I have instead of that? You. Let's go with Bruno's. Because the thing, I've been vacuum shopping for a little bit because I was wondering like which model of it I should get, because obviously there's some vacuums that are better for some services than others, and my apartment's got laminated floors and carpet, because it kind of goes from laminated floor to carpet for the living room, which I don't really care for, but oh well, what can you do? But you know, I got a vacuum cleaner that apparently is really good, and I got it for a pretty good price as well, so I'm feeling good about that.
Give me all you got. Don't worry.
Yeah, this was the right party to go with. All that strength debuffing? Fuck yeah. You know, when I finish this game, I really am going to be sad, because this has been a really good mainstay for me. That's what I like about long RPGs. They just feel like a good mainstay to just keep chipping away at. And a nice, unwindy type of experience for us to get to chat. I think... Fran. And as I said before, after I finish this game, the next one I want to play is Final Fantasy Tactics, because I have the Evilise Chronicles on my PS5, so that for certain is on the docket. Oh! Another thing I wanted to bring up, and this is an idea that I had that I wanted to tell you all, because it's just a stream idea that I think I could pull off because I've got some of the hardware for it. So, I own a Wii, and someday I want to get a PS2, and with those in mind, how would you all feel that if I ever got the setup done, that I just did a retro game stream where I play some PS2, maybe PS1, Wii, and GameCube games on original hardware through AV cables? It's gonna look a bit crusty because, you know, it's an AV connection, so it's not going to look HD. But if it's like original hardware, it kind of looks like how it would on a CRT almost, with a slight blur. How'd you feel about streams of that? Would that be something that y'all be interested in? Because it's a consideration that I've thought about for a while, because I have an AV cable to HDMI converter. So, in theory, I actually could do streams of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, original Zelda Wind Waker, original Twilight Princess on the GameCube. I don't have it yet, but I want to at some point. What else is there? I don't know, just like original hardware GameCube, Wii, PS2, and maybe PS1 games, depending if I can find one of those backwards compatible models. Like, just something to think about, because I've got the capabilities for it. I just need to find where that converter is. I know I have it. I just don't know where it is yet, because I unpacked it or put it somewhere else during my move. If I find it, then yeah, that might be something I'd want to do, because one game, since we're playing a long RPG, that I've been considering doing an original hardware run on is Dragon Quest VIII. Because I played the 3DS version and enjoyed my time with it, but part of me wants to see kind of the warts and bells and whistles of the original version of that game.
Not finished yet. Don't go dying on me.
Complete with the original orchestrated soundtrack, because it really blows my mind that that game, being the first fully 3D Dragon Quest game, did not have an orchestrated soundtrack with that release. Makes me ever glad that Koichi Sugiyama is no longer the Dragon Quest composer. Fuck that guy. Okay, so we got a defeat there. So we have some mounted units and armor. Try them. Like, obviously I won't be able to do some of those classic co-op-y PS2 games. It's mostly going to be single player, but it will be original hardware, because, you know, I just think it'd be fun.
Allow me.
Hell, what if I managed to track down a copy of the original Devil May Cry 3 release that was super hard for people? That'd be a fun stream idea, try to make it through that version of the game.
Don't mind crying a bit.
You're safe with me.
Did he say don't mind trying a bit or don't mind crying a bit? I think we lose this one. Yeah, this was a bad team. Skip it. Yeah. Would Elaine's party work for this, considering that we have a spellcaster? Let's see. US DMC3 was harder because with the other versions, hard mode is the normal. If you play hard mode on the remaster, it's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess in essence that would defeat the idea, considering the remaster is just the fixed version of it. I don't know. I just thought about original hardware streams, or as close to original hardware streams as an idea, and I wanted to pass that along to you all to see what you thought. Because I also thought about doing No More Heroes 1 and 2 on original hardware, because I did play them on the Switch versions of the game that came out way back in 2019. But I don't know. There's some magic to playing the original Wii versions.
That must have hurt.
It's built screen. Okay, built-in widescreen patches. Interesting. Yeah, because I understand that the widescreen fixes are very big for people, and I understand resolution's a big thing for people.
Don't go dying on me.
It's just an idea, but if that's not worth it, then I won't do it. It was just something I thought of. It was also a way for me And the other reason I bought that converter was I also wanted a way to play my Wii, and if I get a PS2, just to find a way to get both of those to play on my monitors, because neither of them have AV cable inputs at all. So, yeah, I just wanted y'all's thoughts on that idea. Maybe let's try Monica. No, wait, we already did that. Besides, I'd still need to find the converter in the first place.
Watch and learn.
I'll see it done.
I'll carve through your defenses.
You shall pay. Let me heal you.
Better.
Nice! There we go.
I beg you.
Nothing beats a gigantic fucking metal block on a stick.
I'll take any hit. Not on my watch. Let me see what you've got. I'll smash about time.
Nice. We win this one.
Don't go dying on me.
I'm done with you.
There we fucking go. Alright. Now the major question is, I don't think we can. Let's give it a try. Because if we win, we will get to recruit her. I want to see her fight.
Well, look who went and made it to the top. Never had a doubt in my mind.
So, this is Amalia. We met her way earlier in the game when we were liberating this Coliseum, and she was like, hey, you're fighting in the Coliseum, huh? And Elaine's like, yes, I want you in here with your gigantic woman thighs. Like, night, have a good night. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for coming by. Please crush me with your thighs is essentially the whole deal. And Amalia's like, well, if you make it to the top, we'll see. So here we are.
Indeed. And once I've claimed the title for my own, you'll be joining the Liberation as promised.
I might actually have to work for once. Haven't had a thrill like this in years.
She's so cool.
Now come on, it's time.
I can see why she's popular. Like, she shows up and I'm like, oh my god. Don't hold anything back, yeah?
I've more where that came from.
Oh. Nice.
Cheer up.
Oh. Now, if we survive, if my party lives, we can do this. Oh. She hasn't even moved yet. Oh god, she hasn't even moved yet. Oh god.
We ride as one.
Too weak.
Care to dance?
Oh. Oh. Yes! Oh my god! We win! We win! Melisandre, get the fuck out of my party!
Ah, a foe capable of
What?
challenging the girl has finally arisen.
What?
Far though she may stand from true strength, she has trained many moons for this day.
What the fuck?
Long have I awaited one worthy of wetting my blade with their blood.
Oh, she's cursed.
Here you shall witness the pinnacle of swordsmanship and perish in its wake.
Oh. What? Oh. Okay, so it wasn't that simple. Dreadnought? Level 45! No. Motherfucker. No. Too strong for me.
Hey, listen, I know you're cursed to eternally want for stronger challengers and bathe in their blood, but, yeah, it's a little too rich for my blood.
God damn it. Damn it. Motherfucker. Looks like I'm gonna have to really reconsider a lot of things here. I should have... Don't I have a bunch of those books that level up characters and stuff? Hold on. I don't know what the fuck this gift system's supposed to be for. Camping set... That's for in battle, I think. Nope. Here we go. So master military trees. Okay. I could probably use those to level up people after this fight, but I think I'll probably do that off stream. And I'm gonna save that Dreadnought fight for on stream, mind you. I will not deprive you all of that. I will celebrate that shit like a goddamn cavalry ride. But I am gonna do this, and this fight will probably be the last thing I do for stream.
Your Holiness, how long has it been since you returned to us in this dreadful state? Months have come and months have gone, yet worry still plagues my soul. Utter fear that the faithful might learn of your passing.
You haven't even drank that brandy in the decanter behind you. Please, sir, it's Courvoisier.
Hardly a surprise. Lacking an heir to inherit the pontifical robes, your orthodoxy stands on the precipice of extinction.
How proceeds the search for Lady Scarlet?
I have my legion scouring Fevrith for her as we speak. We will find her, whether that be alive or dead.
Okay, so use the Orthodoxy's methods of wanting to find her for the sake of the throne, and then Baltro swoops in and goes yoink and kidnaps her or something.
It is the former. All of these tribulations shall be redeemed with the birth of a new pontifex. Yet my heart will ever be stained by the illusion I've cast over our people, and the wretched necromancy I employ in so doing. All the same, should the truth of this subterfuge be made known, it would spell the end of our orthodoxy as we recognize it.
Okay, so that's it. He's not being controlled, he's being coerced, and the idea is like, well, if there's no pontifex, then there's no orthodoxy, and if there's no orthodoxy, the people of Albion are just faithless and will be, you know, without their god. And so he'd rather be like, I'm going to reanimate the pontifex, and we're going to search for Scarlet and probably claim her as the new pontifex, and then be like, uh-oh, old pontifex, I don't know, coughed, fell over and died of cringe or something like that.
Then all we need do is extinguish any man unfortunate enough to learn of the matter.
Vile demon.
Oh, come now. Is it not your sacred task to preserve the legacy of this faith you so revere?
It is. And I shall see it through, even if I must suffer eternal damnation as a result.
Speaking of damnation, the man you recently branded a heretic has made some fascinating friends. He and the rebel army march for your gates at this very moment.
Then Nigel has succumbed to his madness.
A pity. It seems the only recourse will be to strike him down.
What torrential downpour! Yet it shall not hinder our march, your highness. On that matter, perhaps Sir Nigel would be willing to share his knowledge of the region before we depart. Sorry, I had to sneeze and it won't go through. Oh, God.
But of course, as you already know, our aim in this battle is the capture of Basifane Basilica. Though unfortunately the path is barred by a sturdy gate. Overcoming its defenses shall prove quite difficult indeed. Jesus, yeah, this is gonna be a long one. Not only that, but the sole route to the capital lies on a single narrow road. With little room to retreat, exhaustion will surely prove our greatest enemy. I've also readied a battering ram to aid us in breaching the gate. Now come, the Basilica awaits. Heed my summons, guardians of the Orthodoxy. I stand your commander in his place of his holiness, who remains afflicted by a debilitating disease. As you know, the heretic Nigel and the rebel army conspire to violate the sanctity of this sacred ground. A threat which shall test our faith and fortitude in equal measure. Yet neither shall we waver neath the unicorns, and death is merely the dawn of eternal salvation in heaven above. Today, my devout brethren, we claim victory in the name of our proud orthodoxy. Alright. What if I just had Fran go in, boost her, and then she just takes him out in 2 hits? Alright. I want Scarlet
It's my duty as a I'll do what I can.
to board there. And then I want Elaine.
The day will be ours.
And I want Fran.
At your service.
And then Fran, hasten everybody.
We can do it.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart.
Nowhere is too far. Understood.
Onward.
I am yours to command, so be it.
I'm far from helpless.
Your villainy ends here.
Alright. Looks like I'm with Melisandre for a little longer. Dang it. I didn't think she was cursed. God damn it.
You're safe with me.
That must have
I
hurt.
didn't think she would be cursed. I just thought she was a cool mercenary
Healing you.
with a cool eye patch, but I guess not. She's got a Chuny Theo situation. Motherfucker.
Grows ever closer.
All right.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart, departing at once.
The time is at hand. To me.
What next?
Come then.
Oh, Lord. Have the lane retreat.
I've only just begun.
In my sight.
Oh, there goes Elaine.
This should be fun.
Go get it.
Not yet. I've got you. There's no escape. That must have hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna have Elaine fall back. Scarlet, you go forward.
Right.
I shall never shy from death. I am not so easily broken.
I don't know, man. That's not looking good for you. Defensive draught. Really? Okay, well, I guess you'll just have to deal with that then.
This day, Albion shall be restored.
Hold on.
Oh, that would explain it.
Yield to me.
Don't you hate it whenever a enemy unit joins you sometimes and they're just weaker than when they were fighting you before? Kind of the Kakyoin effect from JoJo. Oh, speaking of JoJo's, I haven't seen the trailer yet, but apparently the dub trailer for Steel Ball Run got unveiled. Unveiled. So I'm gonna watch that later to see how that sounds, because I haven't watched, or haven't read rather, excuse me, I haven't read Steel Ball Run, but I hear, you know, as it is one of the best parts in JoJo's.
I'm far from helpless. I'll do it.
I
stand
want to
ready.
see how the dub might be able to live up to fans' expectations.
Now then.
Let me take this one. Watch over us.
Allow me.
Remember to rest. Steady.
I'll assist you.
You'll see no harm. A respite.
I'll do what I can.
Behold my might!
Would you like some more?
You get it.
As the wind.
God, her ass is just out.
It's mine to lose.
Jesus Christ.
Disgraceful.
Oh, this is not good.
I'll help. Not bad for a priestess. How can I help?
Okay, they still lose, so
I
that's
can
good.
handle it.
'Tis merely a bit of pain.
Turn back, lest I reduce you to
Okay, I guess maybe it was the archery? Huh. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes, heads up.
Stay back. Scorching fire. Set ablaze.
There we go.
You pose in the name of the Orthodoxy.
Okay, let's get another unit out. Let's get Monica's out. I need mobility.
What are your orders, my prince? At once.
I can win this. We can do this.
For you.
Remember to rest. Aim and...
I'll heal you. My wards will hold.
Nice miss, idiot.
Allow me.
I'll protect you.
They won't know what hit.
You won't hurt my friends.
We shall see a... We strive together.
There we go.
Is that better?
Why now?
I hope that was enough.
In service of...
My blade for Arteras.
Just like I thought.
And
We
then we'll
have to
go...
keep trying.
Oh, I can't garrison... Oh.
Vexing indeed.
Alright, you garrison that then.
Face me and be
You
cut
destroy
down.
this archer, please. Fucking...
Guards up.
They are obnoxiously bad.
Quiet down now. We fight on.
Witness my...
Damn it!
you defy me?
Yeah, I need that one to go down. Alright, then once I summon Lex, then we have revivals that'll come through, which will be good. Fucking beautiful 34% chance hit. Oh my god.
As expected of Cornian royalty.
Undying Will. Potency. Ooh.
Could you perhaps praise me a bit?
Victory is ours.
Okay, so that's done. I saw a catapult somewhere over around here. Did I? Yep, over there. So I'll have her hold this for now.
At once.
And then when I get Lex out here, he'll revive a bunch. Chloe will revive a bunch of people, and then
They will know what hit them. I'm up. Yes, sir.
In the name of the liberation.
I'm ready to hit someone.
yeah, and then we'll get revivals in for people.
Good thing I'm here. You've got this.
Steady on.
Go on.
Be careful. Do you want to die? I suggest you be more careful.
Beautiful.
This power will make her dream a reality.
No stopping now.
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Ready.
Alright, well the ad break's actually about to start, so we'll start the healing and get everybody back in action after the ads. So 3 minutes, then an hour of no pre-rolls. Hydrate, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright. Okay, so I wanted to do life aid.
My wounds are on the mend.
And we'll also do a heal.
I'll see this debt repaid.
We march.
I imagine this is going to be a longer fight, so maybe I shouldn't be so ready to just get them all moving fast.
What are your orders, my prince? As decreed.
I also suspect that maybe there will be some people in the wings waiting for us.
Sure thing.
So, maybe I'll have Lex comb through a little bit.
The time is at hand.
Deploy. Let's also have Travis out to do that.
No surprise there. Let's take what's ours. There in a second.
There.
I'm here. Nowhere is too far.
Fran, I want you to go garrison
Understood.
here.
We march.
Elaine.
Onward.
I've done as you bade
This
me.
the place?
Seize this at once, rebel heathens, or suffer the wrath of an angel.
Reinforcements, and it would seem they'll not be easily swayed. Hold, Elaine. Those knights belong to my former order. My word may be enough for them to grant us passage.
Are you sure? They wouldn't have come if they weren't resolved to fight you.
All the same, I'll not stand and watch as my soldiers are slaughtered. Allow me to speak with them, if only for a moment.
Well, need you to get out of here.
I am yours to command. Understood.
I've arrived.
I'm here.
So, what next?
Okay.
Go on.
I'm up.
Yes, sir.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart.
I don't see a talk prompt. Also, you are not gonna hold up.
I am yours to command.
Please don't tell me it's like a Mundus situation where you were the weakest of your own place.
Departing at once.
There we go.
I scarcely believe the tales of your treachery, Sir Nigel. Yet now I see they spoken true.
Believe what you will. I've neither the time nor words to refute such claims. Yet know this. His Holiness is not in fact beset by illness, but has long since ascended to the realm of the Father.
But that can't be.
It sadly can. A fact upheld by his only daughter walking amongst our ranks. As for you, all I ask is that our path remain unimpeded. And should any of my assertions be proven untrue, I shall willfully accept any punishment you deem fit.
Even the maid outfit?
Especially the maid outfit.
In truth, Sir Nigel, our entire order was imprisoned the moment we first heard of your betrayal. 'Twas a cruel captivity, and our eyes and ears suffered greatly for it. Amidst this rain, I can seldom see who stands before me.
I am humbled by your loyalty. Thank you, my knights.
That seems to have gotten better than expected.
Indeed. You have my gratitude, Elaine. Come, let us press onward.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart.
So now they'll help us.
So be it.
Fantastic.
The time is at hand. To me.
Yeah? Won't take long.
I'll do what I can. I'll do it.
Your will shall be done. I depart anon.
Actually, he should go.
A futile endeavor.
You face me.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your ways.
Actually, I should have Travis go back him up against that archer unit there.
Have my spear.
Don't get any idea. Well,
Have to gather.
You've some nerve. I shall ease your pain.
This is for you. I'm unstoppable. Come here.
don't get any ideas.
You're mine.
Got something.
Not done with you.
Nowhere to hide. Gotcha.
Well, that went pretty smoothly, except for Monica and Clive, but oh well.
Right.
What are your orders, my prince?
I'll
As
have you hold
decreed.
back, actually. Elaine can still go forward. Travis,
on.
you go back him up.
Yeah? Sure.
Your villainy ends here.
Oh, dear God. Okay, yeah, these later levels are getting rough.
Clive more where that came from.
In my sight.
Care to dance? Let's have some fun. Healing you.
With our might combined. Let it show.
26 and that still hit her? What the fuck?
I'm... Oh my God. You cannot make up my really terrible luck right now.
Cheer up.
26, and that somehow hits still. Alright, Elaine,
How shall I proceed?
cancel your movement. Oh.
I have arrived.
Let me take this one.
Jesus Christ. How does that even happen?
Guide us.
you.
That is insanity.
Some arrows for you.
Just a moment.
Behold my might!
Yield to me!
Worry not. Allow me.
We shall see
Arrest it.
Behold my might!
This is it. I'll do what I can.
We strive together!
I'll help. Not bad for a
Perhaps I'll
priestess.
purchase a good book to celebrate.
Okay.
I'll not let Clive outdo me. At once.
Sure thing.
I'm far from helpless. I can handle it.
Do you realize who you defy?
Have that back.
Watch and learn!
There was Morden. Okay.
Vanquished.
Chloe.
I'm up.
My wounds are on the mend.
I stand ready.
At once.
Cornian knights are more I depart anon.
Sure thing. On it.
I've
What
done as you
next?
bade me.
They seek to strike at me.
You don't stand a chance.
Yeah, and I know the fucking catapult. Have him fall back from the catapult and then go again.
We can do this!
You've got this!
No,
No, Flex.
Told you I'm awesome.
I'll do what I can. Right.
Move that. Did it get launched? Shit.
None shall escape my blade.
Well. This is gonna be interesting.
Hold on.
Barely stand. I can barely stand.
Scorching fire.
There we go.
As the heavens will it. Join your brethren in hell.
Let's take what's ours. Won't take long.
War is no place for the weak of heart. Departing at once.
I can win this.
Okay, she can get through that. Then I'll have her wheel forward to that campsite to heal up.
We can do this.
And then Fran can finish that off.
Allow me.
Steady.
Feel better.
You won't hurt my friends.
For you. Wash away your fears.
Let me. I'll protect you.
Behold my might!
Watch and learn!
Oh my god.
For you. Yeah. Gotcha.
There we go. Fucking beautiful.
Like new. Yeah. I knew I could help.
No!
Let me take this one.
Okay. Wow, bounced off the wall right into me. Wonderful.
Steady.
We shall see
Okay.
We strive together.
Okay.
You won't hurt my friends.
All right. Well, that could have gone worse, I think.
Is that better? Not bad for
Yeah,
a priestess.
that.
I need to take a break.
And she needs to take a little
I'm
nap.
far from helpless.
Rest.
At your service.
Garrison that camp.
I shall never crumble as decreed.
Oh, except that's gonna
My
send
blade
people
is- I
out. So
depart anon.
let's actually have Lex go over
Yes,
there
sir.
and be a defensive.
What
I
now?
await your
Oh my
next
God.
command.
Yeah?
Can I move you? No. Okay.
Go on.
No, having Travis go over there would be a really bad idea.
Sure.
All done.
Vexing indeed. The path is set.
Face me and be cut down.
Okay.
Guards up. Don't let up.
Watch and learn.
All good. This will be easy. They win their lives.
I have to win this.
Better keep this going. My labor. It seems you've misjudged me.
There we go.
Good.
Standing by.
They shall pay.
How can I help?
Oh,
I can
motherfucker.
handle
Okay.
it.
Won't take long.
I'll not fall without a fight. So be it.
Made it.
War is no place for the weak
Nowhere
of
is
heart.
too far.
There we go. Big restoration.
At your service.
And I'm gonna do a big hasten call to get a bunch of people in here.
Leave
I
the rest
appreciate
to
it.
me.
I'm up. On it.
Let's take what's ours.
Travis and
Sure.
Lex can go team up on that one.
I'm
And
here.
then Elaine. I want you all to go
What are your orders,
get
my
your
prince?
asses over there and just fuck up this
As
catapult.
decreed.
I'll do what I can. I'll do it.
Their tyranny ends. I have arrived for the Knights of the Sacred Heart.
Okay.
Understood.
And then Fran.
Time for payback.
I want Fran to do... Probably take out the catapult itself. Actually, she's probably not going to be fast enough because I didn't haste her.
Not bad.
I'm here.
Watch and learn.
If I may.
Better hear me.
They won't get past. They won't get past me.
Not bad.
Oh, right. They have the ability to transfer status ailments and magic. Oh, God. That's rough.
Not
Not finished yet.
not looking great.
That'll do for now.
All right, I'm going to have you pause on your movement.
Nowhere is too far.
You
At
go
once.
assist that.
Come then.
Backing you up.
I've only just begun.
Rolf, you and your goddamn rose. And that also means another rapport for him. Wonderful.
The time is at hand.
Okay.
Onward.
So far, so good.
I'm ready to hit something.
Hope you've made your peace.
You're nothing.
This one's mine.
Time for...
You don't stand a chance.
Have Lex do that.
Keep us safe. This should
Yeah, I figured once the angel guards were down, this would go more smoothly.
watch and learn.
Be careful.
I'm unstoppable.
Yeah, I want to get a good distribution of experience, too. That's why I'm kind of letting Lex have another fight.
Don't rush to your
There we go.
Stop it now.
I'm far from helpless. Right.
We march.
I'm ready to...
No mercy.
I'll make it quick.
This one's mine.
You're nothing.
Them to finish off, then Lex can... Actually, no. Well,
None of you will die.
either Lex or Travis can barricade it. Or Garrison, not barricade.
Huh? I shall heal you. In his highness, nothing stopping me now. Victory is ours.
Alright, Travis,
Let's
you
take what's
go
ours.
Garrison.
Won't take long.
Lex, you
Ready.
grab this.
You got it.
At your service.
You move to join. Oh. Oh, there's mountain ranges that she can't pass over? Interesting. Okay. I did not know that.
Understood.
I shall teach
Do they
you
sleep at the
Loomis
wheel or
law.
something? What the fuck? It's like they didn't notice until you were literally, like, a fart's distant from them? What the fuck?
With my aid.
Let's get moving.
Keep some nerve.
You're mine.
On top of the world.
I am your sheep.
Watch and learn.
Allow me.
Nothing stopping me now.
Alright, Morden went down, so...
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Actually, Scarlet could res him.
I'll see this dead.
They made it too easy.
Please, Sir Nigel, whatever quarrel you have with the Church, our citizens are not a part of it. I much agree. Serve as their shield and ensure this accursed war never reaches their doorstep. Thank you, sir. I'm not certain what plan you've set in motion, but I've every faith you shall see it through.
Keeping this.
Do you realize who you...
Backing you up. I'll help.
Alright. No, you're not helping.
We can do this! Have my speed! And I!
Jesus Christ! Oh, Morden. Goddamn.
Don't get any ideas. Don't mind crying a bit.
What?
I don't mind crying a bit.
There we go.
Bowing out already. The fruits of diligence are sweet.
On my honor as a knight.
Almost isn't fair, you know?
Vanquished.
Okay. I do wish Scarlet had a regular heal, but I guess nothing to do about that.
Sure thing. I'm here.
I can win this. That won't work. Watch over us.
A respite.
Remember to rest. Aim and...
Just a moment.
We shall see our duty through.
For you.
I'll protect you. I'll do what I can.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Crush him good.
God damn. Yep. Yep. I really got to figure out who's the better DPS to put with Scarlet's team, because the Bear and the Werewolf weren't good. Renault and her and Renault weren't very good. I'm blanking on her name right now. I'm so sorry.
Like new. I hope that was enough.
Raynalor. I was blanking on her name. All right.
I'll do what I can. Thank you. How can I help?
What are your orders, my prince?
Their tyranny ends here. So be it.
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
We march. To me.
Your will shall be done.
I'm ready for anything.
Okay.
We can do this.
And then she'll heal during the fight.
No.
Got some arrows for you.
Maybe when I get Amalia, she can be on there to replace Renault.
I'll protect you. Easy now.
Behold my might. We strive together.
Light which banishes.
Nice. Okay, that was good.
I'll help.
It is my undying spirit.
I stand for all elfkind.
I can't fail my sacred mission. For all of Bastorius.
You know, they mentioned, like, how the armor kind of works in the context of the elves.
I am yours
Like,
to command.
what the fuck is the logic on how she's able to not...
Your villainy ends here.
Backing you up.
Like, goddamn. That armor just leaves nothing to the imagination. Again, should not be that surprising coming from a studio that designed the Sorceress and the Amazon from Dragon's Crown. It really shouldn't be.
I'll enjoy this.
Oh, God. God, these hammer units hurt.
This should be fun. Come, Faye.
In my son.
Keep getting sharper.
Impressive, aren't I?
Well fought.
All right, Scarlet.
I'm far from helpless.
My thanks.
What are your orders, my prince? At once.
How can I help? I can handle it.
A futile endeavor.
Bolster your defenses.
Together now! I must yield!
I'm done with you.
I shall ease your pain.
God damn, Morden! Fucking shit! You didn't kill him, but god damn!
Feeling damn good.
Alright, Morden's down, yeah.
I can help.
With my aid.
Okay. Cancel movement.
More of my soldiers. Leave this matter to me, Elaine.
Okay, in that case,
My blade is not yet broken.
maybe you should
I
go
depart
to
anon.
that.
Their tyranny ends here. Departing at once.
I've done as you bade me.
Let me take this
Okay,
one.
take care of that, and then Elaine can probably take that garrison there.
For you.
Remember to rest.
Yeah, this definitely is going to be my last fight for the night. I'm very glad I didn't spend a bunch of time doing the rapport conversations. Like, as fun as those can be, yeah, I'm just going to do those off stream. Because they're not fully voiced either, so it makes it hard to really justify continuing to do them when there's so many characters that we're getting.
Allow me to mend your wound.
Aim and...
Behold my might! We shall see our duty through!
Freeze! Like new.
There we go.
That was enough. Just like I thought.
The path is set. Come then.
That must have hurt.
Hide more where that came from. Watch and learn.
Healing you.
Hold on.
Set move.
We ride as
Cheer up.
Okay, there we go.
Perhaps a cake to celebrate.
I must never yield.
The pride of House Maye.
You know, I wouldn't really go for cake for celebratory dessert.
I am yours to command.
I'd rather go for something like a good pie, like a nice pecan pie. That's my celebratory dessert.
Onward.
I'm far
Oh,
from
pecan
helpless.
pie.
Right.
Oh.
The liberation.
What next?
Drinks are on me.
Your villainy ends here.
Yeah, it's a wash.
Well fought.
I'll do what I can.
Not within range? Not within range. Okay. Well, in that
I
case,
shall never crumble.
you'll have to keep firing then.
Judgment shall strike them.
I'm up. Yes, sir.
You withdraw.
Nowhere is too far.
You hasten yourself.
I can do this.
You face me.
I'll not go easy on you.
I'm ready for any.
Your villainy ends here.
Blasphemy.
I can win.
Come then.
Any who,
I'm ready for any.
Your villainy
I'll
ends.
I can win this.
You face me.
any who bar my path must perish.
Up go. Sit.
The winds blow ever strong. 'Tis trouble.
Have to gather my...
I'll not allow it.
Faster than the wind. Witness.
I am no shield.
Okay. Doing well so far. Like, we're making pretty good progress, all things considered.
End is nigh.
This should hold. Take care of yourself.
Momentum is with us.
There we go. and then
disappointed.
deploy.
Guess I'm up. End of the road.
He needs a kill.
Where you looking?
He needs some experience.
Taking that?
Gotcha. No harm shall befall you.
Make your peace.
There we go.
I would expect
I
nothing.
feel good about that. All too easy.
Okay. We're not quite halfway, but we're getting there.
Witness the might of an angel.
Sorry, just a sec.
Done.
Only a fool mistakes recklessness.
Let me help.
Was that not the soldiers? Oh, I guess I must have fought them. Oh well.
Quiet down now.
Oh no, my controller. Hold on.
It's mine to lose.
Holy shit.
Yield to me.
Yeah, I don't want to have that run out of battery on me when I was in the middle of this. I still remember that time in Final Fantasy 16 when I was streaming it and I was so immersed, my controller ran out of battery in the middle of a boss fight. I tell you, that was a very, very dumb thing to happen. I guess maybe that one of the angels fought me and I guess I lost my chance, if I were to take a guess.
Set ablaze! Curse your fate! I shall never know defeat.
Yeah, looks like I missed my shot on that. Shit. Oh well.
The time is at hand.
I stand ready. I depart.
I'm far from helpless. I'll do it.
'Tis yours, if you wish.
I'll not go easy on you.
I got you.
Oh, light!
I'm unstoppable!
Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Can you match me? Grant them succor. Faster than the wind.
A temporary fix.
Return to us. This should hold.
Alright, well one went down, so I'm gonna go ahead and send
Witness the might
Ocles
of an
back
angel.
here to heal up.
I take to the skies.
None shall escape my blade.
Then you take care of these and keep moving.
Hold on. Maybe you can protect us.
Yield to me.
I really hope we get an angel healer at some point. Like, I feel like it's gonna be that guy, that Holy Father that's been, that, you know, knows the Pontiff is dead.
Bolster your defenses.
You pose little. No foe cannot be defeated.
Alright, how's your team? Still healing. But Hilda's back
Yeah?
up, so withdraw.
I'll be here if you need me.
Deploy.
No surprise there.
Where's Fran? There she
At your
is.
service.
You're gonna go over here.
Cornian knights are more persistent.
Fire.
Than most.
You're at that. kind of at the max range for this, so instead I'll have you move here.
At once.
Go on. There in a second.
What shall I do next?
I'm ready for anything.
Scarlet can take care of them.
Watch over us.
Allow me.
I do find it nice that they can actually attack while they're still in the battering ram, that it's not like a they're in it, then they can't do anything but move situation.
Arrested.
Not bad for a priestess.
My strength grows by leaps and bounds.
Alright, you've got one left, so maybe hold off on it.
Got something for me to shoot? Over there, huh?
Where should I go next?
I have arrived.
Hope you've made your peace.
Let me help.
It's mine now. Better heal me.
I'm unstoppable!
I'm unstoppable!
Ooh, hold on. I actually just noticed that my phone's also low on charge too.
Everything's low on charge today.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Something that I find nice about my new place is that when I need to do stuff like charging my phone, I don't have to fuck around with my plugins anymore because I don't have a super high up plugin. So what I mean by that is, in my old station in the basement, how it worked was that my charging for my phone was very, very awkward.
Easy.
Because the sockets were in the wall, like, or on the wall like normal, but they were really high up for some reason. I'm guessing to probably prevent electrical damage because of flooding. So what I would have to do was to plug my phone charger, or no, I plugged a power bar into that socket, and then the power bar's cable was too short, so it kind of like hung a bit onto my mini fridge, and then I'd have to take my phone and then charge it over on top of the mini fridge so my phone was away from me. And I'm like, that was such a dumb process, but I have a different one now, which I'm very grateful for.
I shall never crumble.
Alright, we'll deploy Lex too.
They will know what hit them.
And then
Ready.
Lex, party life aid.
That was closer than I would like.
Sure thing.
Then a heal.
Oh,
You have my
thanks. Repay. I'll not let Clive outdo me. I depart anon.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart, departing at once.
We march. To me.
Yeah? Be done before you know it.
I'll do what I can. I can handle it.
Time for payback.
Alright.
Better heal me.
Be at peace.
That'll do for now. No hard feelings.
And they get a heal. Wonderful.
I'm far from helpless.
Whatever you want. Over there, huh?
Yeah? Won't take long. Made it.
I've done as you bade me.
Hope you've made your peace.
I got you.
This is just ranking up a lot of stuff for Travis, which is wonderful. He's a good match against this party.
It's mine now. Not bad.
Watch and learn.
Not finished yet.
I'm here. If I may.
Yeah.
Just getting started.
God damn, that Dragon Drive is good. Like, when it hits right, oh my god.
I'm up.
I stand ready.
Alright, I'm gonna hasten call them to get their parties moving.
Victory awaits.
Move your asses.
Ready. On it.
I stand ready. I depart.
I'm here.
Looks right to me. Go on. Sure.
At your service. Understood.
Your will shall be done as decreed.
The time is at hand. Onward.
I stand ready. At once.
Time for payback.
Even with 2 healing assists? Wow. Man, this is a good party against this particular dynamic.
Not bad.
Holy shit.
Unstoppable!
You'll breathe your last. Better heal them.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
Fucking beautiful. Oh my god. Like dominoes.
Let's take what's ours. Won't take long.
Yeah? Be done before you know it.
That should be the last of them. Merely give me the order and I shall depart for their position. Well, where are you? Over
Their
here?
tyranny
Where's
ends here.
Fran?
I am yours to command. So be it.
Face me and be cut down.
Fran's over there. She'll take care of those healers.
Be restored. Huh? My training's paid off. Dead and buried. At your service. Understood.
You don't stand a chance.
Good thing I'm here.
You've got this.
Steady on!
Go on.
Do you want to die? Be careful.
Steady.
Oh.
If I must.
Ooh, no. Well, Adel's down.
Sure thing. Yes, sir.
You fall back.
Any who
Oh,
bomb
please,
my
you
path must perish.
bounce them back. I can't not have this fast forwarded now because of how slow the initial battle speed is. It is insane.
Grant them succor. Go get him.
Allow me.
Fly. We've nothing to fear.
Okay, there we go.
I'll make it quick.
And then Travis takes them out.
Hold on.
It's mine now.
Not finished yet.
I'm here.
Not bad.
Poison? Arrow. There we go. I was like, does the poison do it or no?
Healing.
Okay, I'm gonna have you actually fall back
There in
because
a
you're low on
second.
your stamina.
We march.
Nowhere is too far.
You have my
than ever.
thanks.
I'll do what I can.
You go forward to about here.
Right.
I'll not let Clive outdo me. At once.
Blasphemous fool.
Okay, then after that, Ocles, I'm gonna have you fall back too.
Stand
God, that is a frame to get frozen on with your mouth just continuously open. Imagine the lockjaw. Like if you got frozen in the middle of a boss fight while your jaw was open, that is the worst kind of lockjaw you could ever fucking get.
Your will shall be done.
What next?
I shall teach you the lunacy of your ways.
Victory is assured. Have my spear.
You're mine.
Allow me. I shall ease your pain.
Oh man.
Out already?
No chiropractor video that I've ever seen could ever match that kind of satisfying feel of just all those enemies going down. Also,
What are your orders, my prince? I depart anon.
Standing by.
Made it. Only a fool mistakes recklessness for courage.
are these not the ones? No, they're not. Okay. I was like, are those the ones that I need to get to? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
At your service.
Nope, it is. What the fuck? Why didn't it... Does he have to be within their specific position? That's so dumb.
At once. This is
It's
the place.
under our control. I am yours to command, so their tyranny ends here.
Nowhere is too far.
Turn back, lest I reduce you to ash.
Oh, I'm gonna bounce you back, because something's...
I'm far from helpless. I'll do it.
The time is at hand.
Also, ad break in 5 minutes. That's so bizarre.
None shall escape my blade.
That's really weird. I don't get why the... I do not understand why it wasn't working. Do they have to both be in the same vicinity, or do they have to be within, like, a specific range? Because it worked the first time, so what the fuck happened? For the second time, I understand. He wasn't near them, and somebody attacked them first, but... I'm so confused. I'm so confused on why it didn't work.
Curse your fate. I shall never know defeat.
There's a berserker there.
Let's take what's ours.
We march. Onward.
At your service.
Whatever you want.
Turn back, lest I reduce you to ash.
Hold on.
It's mine to lose.
Figured it was all the buffing that they do, but... There we go.
Huh?
Watch and learn.
supposed limb. I've no time to rest. For the Knights of the Sacred
No, you don't
Heart,
have any time to...
I am
Nope,
yours
didn't
to
mean to do
command.
that. You don't have time to rest.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart.
Because I really want to find out what is wrong and how the fuck I can get these two on my goddamn
Their
side.
tyranny ends here. Understood.
There. Okay, so it was within a range to have them both. That's so dumb.
I never thought this day would come, Captain. You've truly returned to us.
I have. But we've no time to delay. Might you lend me your ears?
There's little need. We've already received word from the others. Our eyes and ears are blind to your advance.
Alright, and then I want
Got something
you
for
to
me
go
to
over
shoot?
here.
Over there, huh?
Oh, wait, so... Oh. Oh, so this was just a separate one entirely.
Nowhere is too far. Understood. I'll do what I can.
Okay, I see.
Ready.
So I was just I had a misconception. Okay.
You got it. I'll not let Clive outdo me. As decreed.
The time is at hand. The path is set. Come then.
Alright, we're close to halfway done on this map, which is good.
We march on. A fine bout.
No mercy. Guards up.
Quiet.
Quiet down. We have them. Here. Observe.
Why is she doing blade dance after? Okay. I may have to take the blade dance ankle off her because she keeps doing it after. She keeps doing her buffs after she's used all her attacks, and that's not how it's supposed to go.
Always held such potential.
Excuse me, had a hiccup. Oh, God.
I stand ready, sir.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart.
You
Departing at
really
once.
can't level up
Nowhere
any
is too
further, so I'm
far.
going to send you over
Understood.
here to do that.
You face me.
Actually, the ads are about to start, so maybe I should just skip this fight.
I've only just begun.
Yeah, fuck it, skip this fight. And then we're going to go into 3 minutes of ads with an hour of no pre-rolls, so get yourself hydrated, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we are back. Thank you for your patience. All right. So, Elaine just lost somebody. There's a camp right there, but that's in range of some people. Lex is all the way back there. Everybody's pretty low on their stuff.
Their tyranny ends here.
Bro. Okay, you take out the
Understood.
Berserker, I guess, and then
I stand ready.
Fran can take out that... Well, actually, no, well,
Your villainy ends
nah,
here.
Elaine can handle that, and then gotta get that garrisoned. And then probably bring out more people, because we're gonna need the full party for this last stretch.
Fine job. Victory grows ever closer.
Okay,
We march.
move, garrison.
'Tis ours now.
Is that you, Sir Nigel? I'd heard you were branded a heretic, but... fear not. I've no time for words, but I can assure you that my heart remains ever faithful to the Orthodoxy and its teachings. I believe you, sir. A man so devoutly principled would never draw his blade for selfish reasons. I don't know. I'd once drawn my blade at the midnight release for Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Some asshole cut in line. Ah, yes, well, that is a good cause then.
Remember midnight releases? I actually attended a number of those before.
Mine to
Set ablaze.
That was back when I lived in Texas, though, when I was in high school. They don't really do that anymore. Oh, the GameStop that's close to where I live is closed, so no prospect on midnight releases there.
In the name of the Orthodoxy.
Okay.
Yeah?
Now let's have everybody get close to the campfire so that they can go sing that campfire song that SpongeBob goes on about.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're still doing your thing there.
At your service.
You move over here.
How can I help?
Scarlet, you go over here.
What are your orders, my prince?
Monica, you go over
I
here.
depart anon. I've done as you bade me.
The time is at hand.
Okay, and then deploy. Aubin.
Let's get going already.
We march.
Deploy Bruno, and that's everybody.
Let me at him. Yeah?
It's like the Smash Brothers adage goes, everybody's here.
Heading there now.
I'm here.
I am yours to command. Departing at once.
What next?
I'm not going to be concerned. I'm not going to be that concerned about getting Travis and the other guys' staminas back up because they're not entirely the big heavy hitters of my party, but at the very least, I want to get everybody else up because I've also got some characters I need to revive.
This should help.
Got to think, I am in the last region and nearly done with it already. Or just about.
Don't rush to your
And I know there's still also the side quests involved with getting the ultimate sword, I think, as well as other ultimate equipment.
Witness the might of an angel.
So we'll see how
I
that
take to the
goes.
skies.
You're done for.
I'll help.
You don't need to help.
I'll finish him off.
Watch and learn.
God, if this fight is as long as this, I wonder how long the final fight is. Because this is a pretty long fight. Like, that tends to happen with a lot of these major fights that happen. It's just, goddamn, they last.
You good?
And it makes sense, you know, like, it's a very, very big battle, and I imagine this is just the usual with SRPGs.
Sir.
Let's go ahead and get this done.
This one's mine.
Good thing I'm here.
I'll probably have Lex's party rest up at the garrison so that Adel can get revived and everybody can heal.
This should help.
I'll fix you up.
Just get that done. There we go.
If I must. Do you want to play?
No stopping now.
Okay, there we go. That should be good. You go back here.
Standing by.
There we go. Big heal, big stamina boost. And we're almost at the gate.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart. So be it.
I'll do what I can. I can handle it.
I'm up. Heading over. What do you need?
Was there anything to the right here? Doesn't look like it. All right. And for a lot of the resource gathering and stuff like that, I'll save that for off stream. As I said, like, there's a lot of side stuff that you can do to boost, but aside from checking the merchants, I'm gonna probably do a lot of the side stuff off stream, like with the rapport conversations, because it's just extra stuff to do. Which, while I don't mind doing extra stuff on stream, with the amount of extra stuff there is here, it's like, oh my god, it's a lot. It is a lot of stuff.
At once.
Do you realize who you defy?
Okay, Monica, you take them out.
We can do this. I have you.
Little pig.
This is for you. Watch and learn.
With my aid.
God damn.
Claim this victory as vanquished.
It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Seeing Morden do that is just beautiful. It's like the Thousand Heartless fight in Kingdom Hearts 2, where you just see the domino effect happen, and oh, It's like video game ASMR.
Make ready. We fight on.
Fran does it too. Like, do not mistake me. I appreciate when all characters will end up doing, like, line them up in a row and just, they're done.
This will be easy. Hit with their lives.
There we go.
Let's see just how strong I can get.
Alright, now Scarlet's just got to get this gate destroyed, and then we're all set.
Quick.
Your will shall be done. At once.
Any who bar my path must
Then O'Cleese can take out these guys, and then she's all set. Nice miss, Bozo. Nice miss, Bozo.
Oh, light.
Nice miss, Bozo. Nice miss, idiot.
Than the wind. Witness my strength. As it was written, I need to rest my wings a moment. You'll
Alright,
not be
you have a little nap.
I'm here. What
I have
now?
arrived.
Done.
Got more for me?
Let me take this.
Your villainy ends here.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your...
No mercy. None of you will die here.
Quite.
We have them. Watch and learn.
There we go.
Watch and learn.
All good. Those who defy me.
Yeah, so far we've got a good momentum going on here. Had a couple scares, but we're pretty set.
My training's paid off. It seems you've misjudged me.
I mean, shit, at this rate, we're probably gonna end up with level 40 party before we know it. I just realized I accidentally put Fran in the thing. Oops.
I'll do what I can.
Well. We've broken through. Steel your resolve, everyone. Victory is almost upon us.
So, this is the thanks we receive for trusting those Sacred Heart cowards. Go. Eliminate every last one of the blasphemers. It would seem we've been branded traitors in full, yet our spirit remains unshaken. Our faith rests with Sir Nigel alone, and we refuse to yield until the truth is ours.
At
Oh.
your service.
See, I got very scared and thought, well, actually,
Ready.
I'm just gonna put a little insurance down. He needs to heal anyway, and if that gets taken, I lose in all this progress, and I would be so pissed if that happened. So, for the sake of some insurance, I'm just going to do it that way.
Take what's ours.
And Travis, I'm going to have you
Won't take
garrison there
long.
to keep that one on guard. Because those other two that I got, I don't really care about those anymore.
I stand ready. Nowhere is too far.
Let's do
once.
that.
What are your orders, my
Monica.
prince?
Actually, where's Aubin? Wait, hold on. I've got 4 Valor points. I should do something. Nope, don't select
I
battery.
stand
There we
ready.
go. Yeah, baby.
Feeling
Leave the
good.
rest to me.
Something.
I got you. Yep.
Need something?
Then Bruno, I want you to go over there.
Easy.
Scarlet,
help?
you go... Can you pass through there? You can. No, you can't. Wait, what? Oh, is it the fence? Yeah, okay.
I can handle it.
Onward.
Good old impassable video
I
game
am
fence.
yours to command. Departing at once.
Actually, wait, hold on. I'm dumb. I should move Fran.
Nowhere is too far. Understood.
You know, part of me with this game, with the specified unit selection, really makes me wish that this had a PC release.
So be it.
Again, not an uncommon sentiment among not an uncommon sentiment to hold amongst people that really like Vanillaware's games. That seems to be the one flaw that people really have with them, is that they make good games, but goddammit, put them on PC.
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
And I forget the exact logic that might have been stated before, but I think it was something along the lines of, like, they don't want their development methods for their games to be, like, data mined, I guess, because that is a thing that can happen, but it's like, there are other games that I know that have done a very similar style to what Vanillaware does for their stuff, because, like, the kind of anime puppeteering motion that you've got here, Ender Lilies and Ender Magnolia do something similar, so I don't know. Because apparently even Sega and Atlus have told them, like, hey, listen, we will help you port these games to PC. People really want them, and it would make a lot of money. But they just say no each time, and I just don't get it. It's one of gaming's greatest mysteries. Like, so strange. It's among the same kind of mysteries that causes Sega to take Yakuza 0 off the fucking PlayStation and every other gaming platform store imaginable, which I understand the definitive edition is just essentially Yakuza 0, but with more, you know, stuff to it, but the more stuff to it on retrospect doesn't really seem worth the price. And don't even get me fucking started on the Yakuza Kiwami 3 to 3 remaster situation. That shit pissed me off so much.
I'm not giving up yet. I'll do it. Maybe I should heal.
Yes, you should. Because, like, taking the 3... Like... Because Yakuza 3 Remaster is not even on most platforms anymore, save for getting a gigantic bundle. And that's really dumb, and it really shouldn't be the case, but sadly it is. I mean, I'm thankful that I've got it, at least on my PS5, for a bundle, but I recognize that not everybody has, and I find that extremely unfortunate. Not that Yakuza 3 is my favorite Yakuza game or anything, but it's still worth experiencing, and the Kiwami 3, no. It just, no, it's a bastardization of the original. And it really saddens me that that's the case, and how badly RGG has just been fucking up their whole system of things.
I've done as you bade me.
I'm here.
Pray to whatever god will save you.
Because, like, I remember a little bit ago on Blue Sky, I saw a screenshot from Kiwami 3 where Kiryu was talking to an NPC about, like, how women like rich guys, and that is not Kiryu. Kiryu would not tell somebody who's wanting to impress somebody that exact logic. No, he wouldn't. It feels really weird. It feels like a fucking Sigma Bro influencer just took over RGG Studios and is in charge of all the writing now. Like, what the fuck happened? Ugh. It's disgusting.
Standing by.
Try and make this fun, yeah?
I mean, at the very least, we have, you know, some of the prior games to fall back on. Like, I still have a physical copy of Yakuza 0 on the PS4, which I think should work on my PS5 just fine.
Wasn't even worried.
But it's just aggravating that this is even a thing that's gone on.
Nowhere is too far.
So I really hope that Gang of Dragons game that the producer of the Yakuza series is making now will hopefully fill the void that RGG is leaving behind, because it just seems like the past few years in gaming really have been about companies, well, development and producers just losing all of their goodwill in one fell fucking swoop.
You're done for.
Your villainy ends...
Show me what you got!
No running.
You face me.
You don't stand a chance!
Your villainy
I'm here to help.
Like, if you think about it, 2020 had CD Projekt Red happen with Cyberpunk after all the goodwill they built up from The Witcher. Humble Bundle, I believe, went through some stuff, and now a bunch of their studios were either out of work or a bunch of their producers were out of work. Well, not producers, but like people working for them. There's RGG with all this Kiwami 3 bullshit. I don't know, it's just been so many to count. Sony's been losing their goodwill for many years with people due to their problem of being completely up their own ass. And let's see, what else was there? Xbox hasn't really had much goodwill since the 360 days. Like, they've had some with the Xbox One, but I mean, as we discussed earlier, the fucking new CEO situation has people feeling the fucking ick on that.
I'm far from helpless. Right. I have to stop for now.
Do you realize who you defy?
And it's also still happened with Nintendo. Like, no company is really ever doing any good right now by way of the people working for them and the people consuming their products. And it's kind of fucked up that Nintendo's kind of coming out as, like, not as bad, but still pretty dog shit in a lot, and I mean a lot of ways. Like, we were talking earlier about the Switch 2 and the $70 pricings of their games, and the fact that, frankly, not as many exclusives on there are looking attractive enough for me to buy. Like, Fire Emblem, obviously, coming out this year has me intrigued enough to, potentially purchase it, but I've stuck with my Switch 1 since 2017. Or no, 2018. Oh god, I've had the Switch for 8 years. It's going to be 9 years since the Switch was released. Next year will be the 10th year of the Switch. What the fuck?
You're done for.
Oh man, sorry, that just dawned on me. Anyhow, Switch 2, I won't lie and say that I'm not intrigued because of the performance boost that it is over the Switch 1 by a pretty good margin. And it's, for the most part, been doing pretty well as far as just being a decent enough gaming machine to play on. I'm definitely not going to transfer all my stuff over to the Switch 2. I have a Switch 1, and I'm going to keep my Switch 1 and keep all my stuff that's been on my Switch 1 on my Switch 1. But,
Sir, I'll do what I can.
The Switch 2 for me is just, I'll hold off on getting it until I know it'll be worth the investment for me for whatever games may come out for it. Kirby Air Riders looks neat, but as somebody that doesn't tend to play a lot of multiplayer games, it's not, it's not a investment that I would consider for the moment.
You face me.
Can't run now.
Come then.
Oh my god. Sorry, I moved my neck. So I just have to kind of wait and see on that front. Because the other reason is that a lot of the games that people are hyped to usually play on that are like Mario Party and Mario Kart. And I don't want to play either of those. Like, I'm a single-player game guy. And a lot of the single-player stuff, while some of it sounds good, like, Fire Emblem, and despite its warts, Metroid Prime 4 on a gameplay level sounds at least like it'll be an experience, even if it might be punctuated by a bunch of deserts and bikes. I don't know, like, and even then there's also that From Software game that is more multiplayer focused that people thought was Bloodborne 2.
I'll enjoy this.
I'm just not seeing the purpose in getting one right now. Because would it be nice to have Dragon Quest III Remake and the 1+2 Remake not run like ass? Well, not ass per se, but run slow on a, you know, modern Nintendo console? Sure, but I'm not the biggest stickler about frame rates and resolution most of the time in my games. Like, so long as it doesn't look like a kaleidoscope that someone farted on, I really don't care too much about resolution. I've watched videos in 480p and I was okay. Like, I sometimes chuckle to myself about people who see resolution stuff and just go like, if it doesn't look like I can see every hair follicle of this character's left ass cheek, then it's basically unviewable to me. And I'm like, okay, sure. You do you, I do me. Like, frame rate to me tends to matter more because I'd rather the character move smooth than look smooth, you know? And so long as the frame rate isn't like a PowerPoint, I don't really mind. Like, I'm okay with 30 frames a second for an action game if it feels like it's built around that. Is 60 preferable? Yes, but I'm not gonna be a huge stickler about that. So, yeah. All this to say, while some of the Switch 2 stuff is pretty exciting and is attractive for a potential reason to get it, I just don't think it's attractive enough for me to want to do so. It's getting there with some of those game announcements, but I think we're one good Nintendo Direct away from me really deciding on if whether or not it'd be worth my time.
Gotta get out of here.
Okay, sure, man.
I await your
Go ahead.
You don't stand a chance.
Provoke a guy that looks like he could crush a walnut with his fingers? Sure. Do it. I dare you. He looks like he ate Bane, so why not? Actually, speaking of Bane and Batman stuff, so comic book wise, I have not been like on the ball with a lot of DC stuff and Marvel because frankly, the common thing for a lot of people, myself included, is that there are so many alternate universes and how long some series have run that to get to the good shit, it feels like you have to have so much context to really, you know, get into some of the moments that are super jaw-dropping and awesome and the things that people talk about. I think it's called the Absolute series. This new Absolute series from DC sounds like it's really fucking good. I hear particularly that Martian Manhunter and Wonder Woman and Superman are really good. But Batman, apparently they decided to change around Batman for this comic run, or this comic book line. Like, apparently he's not a millionaire, he's not a billionaire, and he works a 9-to-5. And I'm talking about the Batman that's like super fucking jacked, like huge, and has that plate on the bat plate on his chest that can turn into a battle axe. Like,
how can I help?
It's just sounding like everything I've heard sounds like it's one of the best things that DC's really done in recent years. So I'm kind of intrigued on the notion of giving that a go. But, you know, given how the Marvel universe has done damage to superheroes as far as people's fatigue of them, I don't know. I just haven't made the jump yet. Like, my only real superhero exception for media I've consumed lately is Invincible. Season 3 coming out in March. Or not Season 3, Season 4. Season 4 coming out in March. I just have to get the other 2 compendiums to finish it, because I actually am wanting to see how the differences are between that and the show, because, I don't know, I find it fun to read the source material of something and just kind of see the constructed differences that are there. Like, William in the Invincible comic books is not gay to start with, and he's also kind of a douche, to put it mildly. I like William in the show a lot more. And I also noticed that just a lot of moments in the Invincible comic book run, at least from what I'd read, because the first compendium book ends where season 2 ends, if I remember right. Yeah, it ends in season 2. So I at least know up to that point. And seeing how some of the differences in the comic book were, as far as like how some characters are introduced, how some characters treat certain situations, like how Amber breaks up with Mark in the comics versus the show. Like, it's roughly the same deal, but events are kind of out of order on how it's done, and I find it fascinating in the same way that I did with Lord of the Rings, you know, seeing the differences between Fellowship the book and Fellowship the movie.
Their tyranny ends he departing at once.
You go garrison that.
Want some of this?
And, you know, reading the source material also puts in the perspective of like, oh, what was something that could have been included or cut? And I'm gonna be honest, despite how nice of a character Tom Bombadil was to the hobbits in Fellowship, I didn't mind him being cut from the movie. I did not mind him not being in the movie, because the movie's whole focus was about the general danger and immediate need to get the ring to Rivendell.
To protect those who
Or Rivendell, not Rivendell, Rivendell.
By the star's guidance.
So what doesn't entirely fit with the notion of like, hey, we need to get this ring over to Rivendell fast, would be, hey, let's dick around for a couple days in the forest with this guy that likes to sing to trees and stuff.
No mercy.
And his cool river spirit wife. Like, what the book feels like more, just from my impressions of reading that, it feels more like the book is an adventure, whereas the movie just feels more like a quest. Does that make sense? Like, the movie feels more like point A to point B to point C and so on and so forth. Whereas the books feel more like, yes, there is an immediate task. There's a task to do, but it's not presently being focused on too much.
The time is at hand.
It's kind of like getting distracted on side quests in an Elder Scrolls game. That is the best way I could put it. If the movies are like, I'm trying to put this in a relative term. Probably, actually, the books are more like an Elder Scrolls game, and the movies are more like a more point-by-point RPG. Not to say that there isn't senses of exploration and wonder, but there's a very, very big umbrella casting thing that's like, no, don't dick around too much, you need to get to this now. That's the best way I could describe it. Like, I don't know if I'm wording my thoughts very well, but that's just how I saw Lord of the Rings when I was reading it, or listening to it, rather. I listened to the audiobook version. And it's, interestingly enough, the version that I listened to was from like the 90s. I didn't realize
Nowhere is too far.
that they would keep records of audiobooks from that long ago. Because I think the other older one that I did was I listened to The Count of Monte Cristo, and that was from like 2008. The audiobook recording, I mean, not the book. The book's been around for much longer than the audiobook was. And actually, if we're talking adaptation differences with source material, oh my god, Count of Monte Cristo is like really different. I haven't seen the movie. I'd like to, but I haven't. But the movie's going to be a very, very different time. I'm gonna withdraw you and have something else here. Where is one of my hammer people?
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Let's do that. Get those barricades out of the way. Have someone fly over the mountains. Can Fran fly over them
Nowhere
mountains?
is too far.
No. Anyway, I haven't seen the movie. I have watched the anime, though, the Gankutsuo Count of Monte Cristo anime, and that's one of my favorite animes of all time. So seeing how different the book is versus the anime is really interesting. The glaringly obvious one is that the anime goes sci-fi, like space adventure sci-fi, and also decides to refocus the perspective of the story towards one of the major supporting characters instead of the Count himself, because in the Count of Monte Cristo you pretty much have Edmond Dantes as the focal protagonist up until a certain point, in which case it splits between a bunch of other nobles like the ones that betrayed him. And
Sir.
But
I secure it as our own.
Tell me, Sir Nigel, why do you cross swords with the Orthodoxy? 'Tis the only way to excise Zenoria's foul poison from our church.
Or excise.
To restore the seed of our divinity to a beacon of virtue, not violence. Then I'll not bar your path. I've left our supplies unguarded. Do with them as you will.
All right.
I am yours to command.
Let's have you back out.
No surprise there. Let's take what's ours. Sure. Go on.
How far does your plunder reach? Not very far. So the differences in like being sci-fi and also focusing on a different protagonist is that the interesting thing that happens with that in the anime versus the book is that the anime then plays up the angle of the Count kind of having a more mysterious energy to him, as opposed to the book where you know his exact deal. You know his origins, you know his family, you know that he was meant to be a ship captain, and you know he was going to be wed. But then in the anime, you're focused on Albert instead, and Albert is like, hey, who's this Count guy that showed up and saved me from being ransomed off by brigands? And it's just really interesting to see that kind of difference, and some of the other differences being the starting point of the anime is different than the book. Because in the book, you don't really meet Albert until the Carnival, I believe, in Rome. Whereas the anime decides to skip to the Carnival, I think, on a different planet, and just has the Count's introduction play a very strong influence on Albert. Or on Albert. Yeah, Albert. That's how you pronounce his name? Yeah.
I'm ready for anything.
And the other interesting difference in the character is that Albert is very different in the anime versus the book. In the anime, Albert is actually very, very timid. Like, relatively more timid than his book counterpart. And I prefer anime Albert, but I still find both to be not entirely likable. Because Albert in the book is very up his own ass. Like immensely up his own ass. And very pompous, too. And people call him out for being pompous. The Count calls him out for being pompous. And then in the anime, he's very timid and not pompous, but by trade-off, he doesn't tend to have much of a backbone. So, yeah, it feels like you traded in a toaster that burns your toast consistently for a toaster oven that leaves your toast still feeling really untoasted. Like, you traded one thing for another and it's still not as good. Like, I don't know how they could have potentially balanced it, but yeah, it was weird. But in any case, those were some of the immediate differences that I caught. Some other differences that I definitely know are not in the book.
Now then.
I'm here.
It's gonna be okay. I understand Gankutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo, is over 20 years old, but I'm going to put a spoiler warning for you all. Just heads up if you don't want to be spoiled on this thing. And I guess spoilers for a book that's from like the 1800s. So, in the Count of Monte Cristo, there is a point where Albert's family honor gets insulted by the Count and he challenges him to a duel. It involves his father because his father is one of the ones that betrayed Edmond Dantes towards the beginning of the book. And in lieu of this, Albert and the Count meet up, and then it's turned out like everything that the Count said was true, and all of the disgraces about his name falls to his father and not him. So they let bygones be bygones. Everybody that he had brought over to witness the duel just decide to let everything be, and the Count and Albert get to live on. In the anime, same thing happens, but the duel actually goes through, but it's not Albert fighting the Count in the duel, it's his friend Franz, and Franz dies. And it's like, oh, well, how did that happen? Well, Franz doesn't let Albert go in because I guess Albert's just not a good swordsman, and the reason why the Count would think that he's still Albert is because in the anime, because it's sci-fi, they fight in mechs with swords. Like, okay. I mean, it's still an effective moment, but that's another difference that I definitely remember being in the anime that was not in the book. I did not expect that duel in the book to just completely get thrown out and like, no, we're cool. Turns out my dad did actually betray the cause, betray his people.
Calm yourself, I beg you. My quarrel lies not with the orthodoxy itself, and I would never think to assault your people.
Ooh, steak. Just take this and go. We'll not bear to hear another word of your falsehoods. Alright.
Let's take what's ours.
So, those are just differences that I could at least remember from immediately from the anime versus the book. This kind of has me wondering, though, about the prospect of looking up watching anime based on classic literature and seeing how different they are. Because if I remember right, Nadia's Secret of Blue Water was based on 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, right? Because if that's the case, I actually would be really interested in trying that anime out and seeing how different that is. Because I've heard some pretty okay things about that show. I hear there's a really bad recap episode, like middle of the series, I think. And if you skip that, it's basically no problem at all. So, yeah, consider me intrigued. I would like to give it a go.
Right.
Right. Can you go over this? Thank God. Take care of this fucking archer.
Let's keep going.
At your service.
Okay. I want to use hasten call. Can you get everybody? Yes.
You're stronger than ever. Go on. There in a second.
I could really use a
Your
rest.
will shall be done.
The time is at hand.
We're almost at the end, everybody. This was an especially long one, but we're almost at the end. And then this is the last continent before we fight Zenoira.
Your villainy ends here.
Or at least until after I decide to, you know, get Amalia and increase my rapport with her, and then we fight Zenoira. Actually, no, there's still the marriage thing. I'm having the damnedest time trying to figure out who to romance in this game. Like, so I guess to reiterate who I'm picking, or who I'm considering, I so far like Rosalind, Berengaria, Amalia, and I won't lie, Monica's, right? No, Ramona, not Monica. Ramona is intriguing to me, because I find the idea that you can romance an owl woman very funny. So, it's just in...
Let me take this one.
I'm just kind of in the throes of that decision right now, because...
May the
the thing about me is that I tend to go for characters that perform really well in gameplay, on top of having a really cool sort of mature type of vibe to them. Like, those tend to be the characters I like a lot. And I get that, and so far they're the exact ones. And something I also just find interesting is how popular some characters are, and I find Rosalind really is a popular choice for a lot of people. And I'm gonna state what my reasoning is on why I think it's the case. And I've talked about this before, but it would be an interesting conversation to have for like video essays or research to be done on it. There seems to be a trend when it comes to some characters, on top of the general physical attractive aspect of it, that if a character exudes a sense of confidence, or at the very least is proactively, or is proactive in their personality, people will tend to gravitate towards them. And that could be proactiveness towards anything, be it like their goals as a character with the story or something. Or it could be proactive towards a character in a romantic context. And Rosalind feels like she is more proactive in her romantic interest towards Elaine. On top of her being a genuinely really good unit, I think that is part of the contributing factor on why she is popular towards the fan base, because it just feels like she is proactively interested in Elaine, so therefore it's like, oh, like she is interested, she's an interested party and she's not shy about it. So that's something that I find really nice. That's something that I find nice because I don't tend to like when romances tend to get very wishy-washy. Like when a character's just kind of ho-humming about it and twiddling their thumbs. I like a proactive character as well, so I can see the appeal for Rosalind, especially since she's also a genuinely good unit. But you think about all the other kinds of characters that are super popular in terms of people's attraction to them, be it their personality or what have you. Like Lady Dimitrescu in particular is a case that stands out to me, since Resident Evil's a hot topic. Like, she is proactive, she has her goals to pursue, and, you know, tall vampire lady jokes aside, she is hot. So, it makes sense. Same deal for Karlach in Baldur's Gate, or...
I have to catch my breath.
Let's see.
Nowhere is too far.
But you gotta also have to find the right sort of balance for that type of thing, because Gale from Baldur's Gate, I think, also is proactive in a sense with that, as well as Lae'zel, but they don't tend to be the popular choices in people's Baldur's Gate playthrough, and I think it may also just come down to character personality, because I understand that some characters are just not going to be as popular because of their general, like, disposition towards other people. Like, Lae'zel's really mean, and Gale can be a bit pushy, but not in, like, a nice way. Well, not that he's not nice. I don't know. There's just reasons why Karlach's popular and Gale isn't, you know? I don't know, like, the Gale versus Karlach popularity poll, but I just tend to notice more fan art of Karlach and Astarion than I do with Gale.
Easy. My wyvern and I soar as one.
Your will
Alright,
shall
I
be
want... You're close to level 40. Alright, Ocles, you're good now, so I'm gonna have you go there and withdraw. You withdraw.
Our spirits are high.
Actually, no, don't withdraw. Don't withdraw. No, 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 no. Don't withdraw. You go back over to there.
Over there, huh?
And you're gonna stay there and heal. You're lagging behind.
What are your orders, my prince? I depart anon.
Go on. Sure.
We march. To me. Come then.
I'll make it quick.
Your villainy ends here.
Hope you've made your peace.
You face me.
Alright, we'll do that, and then Travis can probably go in and finish it off. And he can garrison that and gain some stamina back. Wow, this fight went really smoothly. Granted, I think I might have been just over-leveled, but... yeah, this went about as smoothly as it could go. Yeah, I'm still kind of in the throes of it. What I think I may do, if I genuinely cannot decide on any... because I haven't got Amalia in my party yet. So I can't even do a rapport with her. But I want to max the rapports with all of the characters, which is, again, something I'm going to do off stream so I don't subject you all to all the conversations. Because, one, that's a lot. Like, that is probably a stream and a half worth of no, more than a stream and a half of conversations to have. And two, that's a lot of talking for me on my part to do. So I just, yeah.
Time for payback.
I just would rather, like, do it off stream and then make my decision about who to romance once, you know, Elaine's talked to the people that I'm considering. And I saw that there was a video online about how the other characters react to Elaine's proposal of marriage. So, fair to say, I might watch that after I'm done with this game, because I'm intrigued on the idea. I want to see what the other reactions are like.
Just getting started.
Not even surprised.
You impressed? See ya. Let's take what's ours.
How much was that? Oh, about 1,000. Okay. Well, you go here and garrison.
I'll not let Clive outdo me, as decreed.
Good.
I fear the worst.
Come then.
Ugh. Oh, that would have been bad. But yeah, I also see the popularities go towards Amalia because she, again, gives off that kind of Karlach energy. Scarlet's popular, but I guess that might be because she's got the main girl next door type of energy. Like, not to say that that's bad, it's just not my go-to, usually.
March on. Well fought.
All right.
I'm up. Ready to move. See you later. Source.
Shouldn't have let your guard down.
The insurgent army has almost reached the Basilica. Deliver us from evil, O divine unicorn. Our foe here is Zenoira, not the Orthodoxy. No wrong shall come to the innocent, I swear to you. Is that you, Sir Nigel? Is such your word, then I am assured to hear it. May the Father's grace be with you.
All right, I want to
I'll be here if you need me.
deploy. No, actually, keep Travis out. Heal Berengaria. I want to deploy Aubin.
Let's get going already.
How can I help?
You garrison there to let Ramona heal.
What do you need? You got it.
Right, how are you doing on first attack? Fine. Cool.
Let's take what's ours.
How about we do a quick heal for everybody real quick?
I owe you.
Wonderful.
Do you realize who you defy?
Also, ad break coming up in about 4 minutes. Heads up.
Have my spear.
Little pain.
Yield to me. Not done with you.
Don't get any ideas.
You've some nerve.
God damn that blindness stat.
No.
Watch and learn.
Yeah, fight.
Yeah, I suppose, like, people's gravitations towards certain characters in terms of romances in games and other media, I definitely can also reflect their taste in, you know, what they find particularly attractive. Like, because I think about stuff like how, you know, feelings you could develop during your youth whenever you're watching some media
What's up next?
can influence how you generally find certain characters to your liking. Like, for instance, one of my earliest media childhood crushes was Lois Lane from the DCAU, and she is, like, very girl boss. She is very girl boss, gets things done, proactive of her own volition kind of deal. And that kind of informed a lot of my tastes as I've gotten older. When I played The Witcher 3, Jesus, over 10 years ago, I romanced Yennefer. Let that speak for the kind of guy I am.
I'll cut them down.
Your will shall be done.
Go on.
How about we do another big heal, because we got the valor for it.
I'll see this debt repaid. I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Oh, that would explain why. Well, Scarlet's all the way over there.
I'm far from helpless.
She's healing.
How can I help?
Withdraw.
I should probably go.
Let's take what's ours.
You withdraw.
I'll be here if you need me.
Deploy. Scarlet.
It's my duty as a I'll do what I can.
Oh, what if I have her fight him? Ooh, that's an idea. Wait, that could actually be a really fun idea.
I'm far from helpless.
Resurrection.
Thank you.
No running. I'll finish him off.
Reloading.
There we go.
Never done.
You see that, Magellan?
No, Magellan doesn't see that because I haven't used Magellan in a while.
You're done for.
There are some characters in this game that just don't make the cut for me, and Magellan is one of them. Like, Gloucester's made better strides because he's the only unit of his type for me, and he's doing really well. It's really shocking that I just haven't had more knights and Mystic Knights. I forget what Gloucester's called again. Alright, so once this is done, I'm gonna go into the ad break because we are about to go into that. Okay. 3 minutes of ads, then an hour of no pre-rolls, so get yourself hydrated, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we will be right back, everybody. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Alright, hopefully you were not accosted too badly by Wingstop or something. I don't know. I haven't been to a Wingstop in, like, fuck, over 10 years, I think. Okay. So, let's get this last goddamn fight settled.
How can I help?
And then we can finally move on. About halfway on the time, so we've got plenty.
You might learn something. Just relax.
You see that? Wasn't even worried.
All right.
Your will shall be done.
What if I just summon some warriors to do some chip damage?
Hearken well, rebel transgressors. This day you have stained the land of our most revered pontifex with devout blood of his congregation. Should you wish to repent for these deeds, Surrender now, and all shall be forgiven. Answer me, Sanadio. Why have you concealed his death from our people?
Ah, how unfortunate it is to see you once more, Sir Nigel.
Yet this shall be where our history ends, when I make you answer for your heretical ways myself. Try what you wish. My blade shall suffer this madness no longer.
I'm here.
I'm sorry, did they heal from that? Wow.
I'm far from helpless. I can handle it.
I just want to see how he reacts to Scarlet.
Show me what you got.
Oh, right, Bruno. I completely fucking forgot. And it looks like they don't go after, they're not going to go after my base of operations. They just go after, the allied units.
Be healed. The Fae shield us.
Not on my watch. Don't worry.
Let me heal you.
You seeing this? About time. I'll take any hit. I'm done with you. Pull it together.
You okay?
Okay. I should probably take Lex back from there then. Where are you, Lex?
Sure thing. Sorry, just a sec.
And you, I'm gonna
Need
move
something?
to garrison here. Actually, you don't need a garrison.
Easy.
They won't know what hit 'em. Ready. You got it.
Okay.
I'm ready for
How do you
anything.
react to Scarlet being here?
You stand amidst the glory of Bisphane Basilica. Abandon this seditious uproar, or face the Heavenly Father's judgment. A priestess of our clergy, taken arms against the very faith which upholds her. May the Father cleanse your wicked soul.
It seems there's no point trying to reason with him.
Okay. Wait, he doesn't recognize her? Well, okay. I guess maybe
Watch over us.
she had been gone at Pavelia for a long time, so maybe, yeah, like, there's no way he would know her by sight alone.
Steady.
Worth a shot.
Take haste.
Yeah, I'm gonna trade out the DPS. Well, Renault's good for certain instances, but I don't know.
We shall see our duty.
Might need to really rethink Scarlet's party here.
You're safe with me.
I want to keep Euphenie out because her arrow rain has been really nice. Maybe I need a tank on here. Maybe I should put Hodrick here. Maybe that's what I'm missing.
Is that better? I hope that would have made the Father smile. My bow's feeling lighter than ever.
Actually, Scarlet kind of needs the levels, so maybe I just give her this fight. Well, yeah, let's do that.
Much better. Let me take this one. I'll help. May the Father guide us.
Allow me.
Got some arrows for you.
I'll heal you.
We strive together.
A respite.
We shall see our duty.
For you.
How did a 38 hit? That's really funny.
Behold my might.
Light which banishes evil. Remember to rest.
We strive together.
All right, there we go.
Everything in service of my people.
I stand for all of kind. Perhaps I'll purchase a good book to celebrate.
And holy brooches. Do you think Ramona's the type that would read smut? I feel like she might be the type to read smut. Like just like just tastefully in like a big old fireplace lounge area. Maybe has like a little drink on, like some tea or something on the side. And she's like, yes, this is good smut I'm reading.
I have failed, and so too has my divine calling. The truth of His Holiness's demise will come to light, and all of his teachings shall be lost like so many feathers on a foul wind.
You dare speak his name after the desecration you've engaged in?
I had little choice. Absent a pontifex at its helm, the Orthodoxy would fail to adequately direct the faith of its believers. Trust in our creed would wither and fade, so I resorted to desperate measures, at least until we could find Lady Scarlet.
Why did you hide it from me?
It is as I've mentioned before. His Holiness forbade us from even speaking her name.
It's really you.
The woman you've sought for so long now stands in your presence.
Lady Scarlet. But how have you come to arrive here? And among the ranks of rebels, no less?
You would know all that and more had you only spoken to me, Senatio. 'Twas I who ushered her out of this land, at His Holiness's behest.
Then perhaps my greatest sin was confiding in that Zenoiran sorcerer over my own countrymen. Even so, I'm glad to have reached this conclusion. I'd like to believe it amounts to divine providence, ushered forth by the Heavenly Father himself. And that the congregation His Holiness loved so dearly can live on in peace. I leave that charge in your capable hands, Sir Nigel. Once I face my Inquisition, our most sacred of nations can finally step forward anew. And you, Lady Scarlet, please guide our flock to salvation as their new and worthy pontifex.
That I can't do. I'm certain both of you know the task my father left me with. And that it's the exact reason I can't accept his position, or afford to sequester myself here in the Basilica. My duty's not yet finished, and I refuse to rest until it is.
Shepherding the savior of this land, Does such a savior truly exist?
He does, and he stands in this very room. Prince Elaine, noble leader of the Liberation Army.
And head admin of the new Minecraft server of the Liberation Army. You must see all of the mods he's installed on it. It's truly a feat that none have ever seen in all of Fevrith.
I hadn't realized.
We've reason to believe that
Do you have the Pokemon mod installed? Of course I have the Pokemon mod installed.
They needed his blood to break the seals on Fevrith's sanctuaries.
The same blood that runs through Scarlet's veins. 'Tis why they kidnapped her not long past.
Then Baltro and his minions are the ones who stole His Holiness away from us. What cruel irony. I believed myself striving to restore Albion to its former glory, just as he desired. Yet I was complicit in its downfall instead, stood athwart his righteous path ere we could ever walk astride it. Tell me, why have I not faced sentence for my sins?
Tell me, can you sail across the sun? Can you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights all faded and man heaven is overrated?
I expect you will be, before long. But if you'd rather atone for those sins than languish in their wake, what would you say to joining our ranks?
And that's when we get one of them DAP units to join us.
His Holiness has finally been laid to rest, and the various arms of the Orthodoxy have been informed of his passing. And that the pontificate will remain vacant until your prophesied charge is complete.
Thank you, Nigel. You'll make a fine leader, I'm sure of it.
I pray you're right, my lady. Sonatio shall serve as your guardian in my stead, and I shall invoke the Father's blessings every morn and eve until your eventual return.
Oh, so he doesn't join us permanently? Damn it! Well, unless maybe I do some kind of side quest.
You're welcome to stay, you know. Albion would be in quite the predicament if their new pontifex were to fall in battle.
Their pontifex won't be going anywhere. As long as I'm with you, I'm nothing more than an ordinary priestess. And your friend, of course.
Are you sure about this? I can't promise I'm the savior you seek.
I can, without a shadow of a doubt. Father always knew it would be someone important to me. And, well, there's no one who fits that description more than you, Elaine.
They really are pushing that they want you to romance her. Like, she is the canon choice from everything I'm seeing. Not that I don't mind the idea, and yeah, I can see it. It's just, they gave me the options for other characters. I'm gonna try the other options for other characters. Just saying. Papal Crossier.
Lady Scarlet, I've word you propose a pilgrimage to the 6 sanctuaries of Fevrith.
I do. Father bade me visit them once I had found the savior he spoke of, and that's what I plan to do. Broken seals or no.
The staff His Holiness bequeathed to you houses a power unseen in any other. Perhaps its latent faculties will enable you to restore the sanctuaries to their prior function.
Oh, okay, so now we can actually go to all those different sanctuaries and start going like, hey, do these sanctuaries have decent Wi-Fi or something to that effect?
Yes, but the sage in Cornea told me to first unbind the ring of the unicorn.
Interesting. It would seem the ring plays an integral role in all this.
In that case, let's hold off on the sanctuaries for now. After all, the ring won't be fully restored until Elaine performs the Rite of Covenant.
Right. I suggest we make for the altar of the unicorn and maiden.
Well, I'm not doing that until after I've gotten rapports for everybody, so that's gonna be a little while. Not just soon as left deliberation. Damn it.
Let's head for the altar, Elaine.
Indeed, though perhaps we could pause for a moment. Considering what lies ahead, it would prudent to determine. Wait, there should be a B in there. It would be prudent to determine the location of the sanctuaries now rather than later. Allow me to speak to you on that matter. You shall find one in every nation of Fevrith, though 2 within Cornea's borders. The second of which is said to belong to Zenoira itself due to its proximity to the ruins of their ancient capital. In any case, I've taken the liberty of marking all of them on your map. I'm in your debt, Sonatio. Please, withhold your gratitude. I've still a long path to walk on the journey to atonement. My staff is yours to command, forevermore, O Savior of Fevrith. Fevrith. I need hydration. I am messing up my words. Featherstaff. Featherstaves are angelic healers who are highly skilled in battle. Assured the Yay!
We have wrested back Bisphane Basilica and struck a heavy blow to Zenoira's influence in the land. Now then, this is the state of Fevrith at present. We've succeeded in freeing all our neighboring kingdoms from Zenoira's grasp, Your Highness. The final battle draws near. I suggest you make whatever preparations are necessary. Then we march on Gran Corinne and bring this grim tale to a close.
We're getting towards the end game, but I forgot about the other sanctuary, so might be a bit longer before I get through to that. Except, you know, I still have a lot of other side stuff, but we are near the 6-hour mark, and I could really use the leftover dessert that I've got, and I also need a shower. So, thanks for joining me, everybody. I really appreciate you all coming by, whether you lurked or chatted. It's been a lot of fun getting to catch up with you all about this week and all the stuff that had happened. And yeah, just thanks for coming by. And for those watching on YouTube, if you want to see this live, if you want to see, you know, come in and chat live, be sure to follow me over on my Twitch. I usually stream at 7 p.m. CST on the weekends, with maybe occasional weekdays if something happens, like if I have off work or if I can't make work or something. So be sure to keep an eye on my Blue Sky for that, as well as my Tumblr and YouTube. I usually post on those when I go live. And yeah, thanks for joining me on that. VOD watchers, be sure to stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you next time.